Well, hello. It sure is Super Bowl Sunday. Oh my god, I am so eepy. Hi, Crime. Welcome in. Hello, Josh. Welcome in. Uh, yeah. God, I need to play Zelda games. I need to. It is the time. We are finishing this game. Hello, Groby. Welcome in. Finishing this game. It's gonna be a long one, guys. Ugh, it's gonna be a long stream. I'm fully prepared to go long. Yeah, I'm a little tired. Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a wee bit. I stayed up till like, what, 12:30 or something? For the potential of Layton news. There was no Layton news. They debated us real hard. And then I stayed up for like an hour and a half just because my brain couldn't go to sleep. So I went to sleep at like 2. And now I'm just like, oh, was a mistake. You interrupted my song, but I had to get first. Damn. She 9 to my 9 to my 9. Hello, Sage. Welcome in. She do 9 to my 9 to my 9. It is Super Bowl Sunday. We're finishing this. Ah! I don't know. I have so many questions. I have so many goddamn questions. You don't even know. The questions are everywhere. Does it come with a super spoon? Yeah, it sure does. Listen, we can accommodate so much for Super Bowl Sunday, and that includes super spoons. This is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be absolutely nuts, and I'm both terrified and excited. I have even more questions before you get answers. Oh no. Oh no. I'm mostly scared for the puzzles, but I'm just hoping my latent brain can help me with that. I'm just hoping the latentness is helpful in some way, shape, or form. God, imagine if you got, like, the safe ending as your first route. The safe ending or, like, this ending. Just imagine that. Like, I'm sure there's people who get it. I mean, I don't know if there's any blocking reason that you can't get it, but, like... Would we sleep on the couch, a spider? Damn! We hate to see it. Safe ending first is nuts, but I've heard of it. Damn! Insane. I'm still like comprehending the fact that I'm still comprehending the fact that the safe ending exists because that was so crazy. I'm still comprehending that. That was insane. The writing was so good. I'm still comprehending that whole section, and I've had 2 weeks to comprehend it, and I'm just sitting there, just like, holy shit. I just played that. Safe ending goes hard. Safe ending goes so hard. It was insane. I'm so sorry about the spider. I'm not personally that scared of spiders. I'm like the least scared of spiders person ever. Like, they just kind of chill in my house and I don't care. But I'm so sorry. I go back and forth whether I'll like safe or true end better. Damn. Insane. I do love the safe ending. That was so messed up. But I'm so sad that Peepaw is an asshole. I'm so mad. Not that I kind of expected it, but also I didn't really expect it, so that's why I was like, oh, shit. Yeah, Aya, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. Ace is bad. Yeah. Ace is a evil corporate guy. Has anyone sent you the Tumblr post about Ace yet? No, no one has. But he's an Ace attorney? Yes. I know. This is called Aceception. He debated you. Ooh. because he's wise, cold, caring, older dude figure. And he's so good at keeping his cool and getting everyone on track, and he's just so genuinely fond of everyone, and he trusts them, like, totally and completely. And he's so instantly willing to put his life on the line for them because it has to be done. Except then, when it's just him and Junpei, he keeps cracking these jokes that he thinks are the funniest shit, delivering all those one-liners that he thinks is cool and dramatic, and getting really disappointed when he gets told how absolutely dorky they are. He's a dad. Ace is literally the entire 999 cast's dad, and I will absolutely not be surprised to watch a conversation go, alright, well, I'm all out of ideas. Hello, ideas. I'm Ace. Look, how about you solve the goddamn puzzle? I'm in the middle of the same thing messed up. Just like the dawning of the same thing, and you're like, oh, I love this guy. He's such a dad. And it's just... it's just so funny. I was suspicious of Peepaw even though I had no backing when I first played. Damn! Honestly, good on you. I was convinced that he was just the dad guy, and he was cool, and that he stabbed us in the back. And I'm so sad about it, because I liked him. I think he was, like, one of my favorites. And now he's no. He betrayed us. I know he's dad, but Snake, oh, also Snake's alive. Snake's very much alive. Games go out of this way to not let you spend much time with him early on. So I remember being like, I bet he has something going on, but I don't know what. Yeah, 100%. Snake. Oh, that safe ending with Snake. Oh, that was so good. Oh boy, oh gee, oh golly heck. That ending with Snake and Ace was absolutely bananas. Just so bananas to me. Oh gee, oh golly, Kazuma. I love that bit. That was a good bit from your playthrough. Oh gee, oh golly, Kazuma! Sogi! Yeah. I'm so excited and so scared for the save ending. Not the save ending, the true ending. I kinda know how to get to the true ending. Yeah, both of them, yeah. I think I have to go through door 4 again. Excited as scared is a good mindset. That's me every day. I have an idea how to do it. You go through door 4, and then I don't know if we have to switch to the middle door, and I think we just go down to the bottom. Roby was very kind and gave me a little map of how to do it, and crossing my fingers it'll be fine. But that's for the normal ending you missed. Oh, not the true ending? Never mind. I stand corrected. Fascinating. I mean, I do want to go back and do it, but how extraordinary is that ending? Would it be okay if I did that after stream? We could skip it, no big deal. Okay. I might do it after stream then. Just because it might be better. Okay, so if that's... Oh, I have to figure out how to get to the true ending. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I'm assuming we have to go through door 4. And get the door 4 shit. Which I'm excited about, because I like door 4. And then, what else? Maybe that hint says to get the true ending. Oh god. Oh no. My brain is tired. My brain read those words and my brain was like, wow, we're so EP. Yeah, I would love to know the doors for the true ending, just because I don't want to flounder. Even though I do know that, I assume that it's just stores at a specific 471. A couple of specific combos. Ah! Well, thank you. That sounds good. We'll probably start from the beginning and then go down and see what we can do. I have to turn off the music, man. I'm shaking my... I hope you know I'm shaking my fists at level 5 right now because I am so tired and it's just because I stayed up for Layton. Yeah, I stayed up for Layton for a thing that did not happen. I'm a little annoyed. It's okay. Yeah. You know, it's fine. We got to see some great puzzles. They showed some great puzzles on that panel, so, like, I'm glad we got puzzles, but the eepiness is in the brain. Okay.
What the?
I need to make my own volume louder. Oh no, that's a little too loud. That's, like, in my brain cells. Ow! Ow! Set up Junpei! Oh, it just resetted me. Okay, so that's the 5 door. Here, there, take what you're able to get and give whatever specific knowledge and gifts you have to give. I will take that. Can I not? Please just click. Please click. That's how you click it. Ah! Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed towards door 4.
Now it's our turn.
I'm allowed to skip things, right? Until I have, like, a... Whoa, the dead! Oh, whoa! Yes, and everyone. Yes, okay. Then that's great. Well, let's heck in Joe. And then you text, fantastic. I'm assuming we have to, when we look at the photo of the dog, we're gonna have to choose a dog. Nod sagely. Wow, it's just like your name is Sage. It's very wise. Sorry, that was a bad joke. AI, the Somnium Files music. Oh, insanity. Let's hecking Joe. Seek a way out. I am seeking so much of a way out. Okie dokie. Wow. This is kind of a weird looking picture. Demon. Sucking on a human being's brain. Ah. That's, yeah. Where the hell did that come from? I love the Door 4 puzzle room so much. They're so fun. I love it. What's their brain made of? I can't say I mind finding out a little bit more about what goes on in there. Honestly, good question. That phase looks expensive. Is that a Funyurimpa? It sure is a Funyurimpa. Wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? God, I feel like my voice for most of the characters are a little off today, so I apologize for, wow, matches! Oh, wow!
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
I forgot about the fever, gonna be entirely honest. Yay! Stress!
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Junpei did his best to act as though he didn't care. His best wasn't very good.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
What did you choose? Oh, shit. No, no. She giggled.
By the way, Jumpy. How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
Who?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
That's not... Okay, I was like, that feels like the same dialogue. Okay, cool. 0? Whoa! Janitor lunch lady of elementary school. Wowza! Water. There's a bottle of water. Their throat is always dry when you wake up. Oh, whoa! Oh no! Great. It's in under the pillows, right? Oh man, is there fever back? Are you alright? I'm fine! Whoa! Wowza! Okay, wait, I don't... It's a map! It's a map! We're just collecting all of the maps. This is like collecting all of the Pokemon cards. Whoa! Map! Grab the map! Let's hecking Joe! It's map time! It's a replica, but...
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here?
Whoa! Insane
Before the
plot.
ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Uh, huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Junpei grinned and shook his head.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was
Wow.
talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Trying to remember if I've heard this.
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical.
Did June mention this the first time? Okay, yeah. Haven't heard this
It was
yet.
called the Olympic.
Really? Titanic? Real Titanic conspiracy theory? Really? Fascinating.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems. And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
Oh god, not the true ending. Oh no, it's Hi Tessa, welcome in. Of course
That
June's
would
nerd
mean
about
that
it.
the real Titanic never sank.
She knows so much. I love her so much.
Yeah, the
I
ships
just...
got swapped. The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret. They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Mm.
Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Akane is my favorite Zero Escape woman, I think. I think about her all the time. Honestly,
Well,
based.
what happened to it after that?
She's so fun.
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled. Then it doesn't matter, does it? Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse.
Ooh, the
But
curse.
then that would mean that this
Fascinating.
ship is...
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
Ah,
The curse.
the curse.
What do you mean a curse?
The curse.
A curse is a curse.
It sure is a curse.
This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Ah, I think we heard about this. Yeah, okay. It's like, I'm pretty sure we've got it to this point.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
Why don't they keep that in later games and I don't have brackets speak makes me laugh so hard.
It's true.
It's so silly.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Worm?
Pretty?
Oh, worm? Oh, worm?
Yes?
I love it in the air. Wrong. Curse of the Egyptian mummy.
But she was a
So
mummy.
true.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked...
Wow. Okay, you've talked about this. Wax! Insane. Just like DGS. Cool. There's something in here, right? Yeah, there sure is. Treasure key. Swaggy. You're so right. Ah. That's so funny. It's... And when the second episode opened with the Egyptian priestess Amun-Ra, no shot. I remember, well, I'm trying to remember, what's the name of that game? Oh, it was a horror game made by the guys that made Until Dawn. And it didn't do well because it was really bad. Yeah. Oh, can you? Oh, that's... Oh, where is it? It's... No, it's one of these, right? Yeah! This one's a little loose. Oh, Swaggy! Easy! Well, that makes my life a little easier. Yeah, Man of Medan, I think. Where they're like, there's a mummy on the ship! I mean, it's not the Titanic, but like, still. There's a mummy on the ship, and the thing, and the stuff. Yeah. Hey, Junpei, that tile you got, you think maybe you're supposed to put it in one of those empty spaces? The pattern does look kind of the same, doesn't it? He's right. I think so too. But if that's the case, you're going to need to collect all 3 tiles, right? Oh my god, my voice can't do voices today. I am so sorry, everyone. Also, I think I might have to make the volume a little louder. It's not going as high as I would like. Maybe that's better? Let me know how the volume is. If it has to be higher, then I will make it higher. I miss you, Santa. I miss Santa so much. What a guy. Okay, oh, this is a display case. Yeah. Yes, I do want to take a look. Oh, wait, there's the key. Never mind. I forgore. Me forgore. I forgore. Candle. Swag. Item. I combined with the thing and the stuff. This is a problem because I did the 4th door, my first one, and now I'm trying to remember what to do for the 4th door. It's not too bad, but... Yeah. OMG Santa, hi, yeah. Use that. Yeah, dog. I kind of want to choose dog for the, yes, the curtain, pile pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. I can't get her voice right now. Oh. You know, some days that you wake up and your voice is just a little deeper than usual, and then you have to kind of compensate from it? Yeah. Especially when streaming, it's like, oh, the candlestick, right, I forgot. I forgot about the candlestick, Thank you. Hello, Cacti! How are you doing? It's been a long time. How's it going? Morning voice is very real. It so is. This is the curse of streaming in the mornings. It's the curse. But yes, how are you doing, Cacti, on this fine Sunday? Yeah, I know. It looks like the one we saw in the other room. Open the door. Thank you. So, like, now I just... Shush. Sometimes they say words and I'm like, shush. I, like, put my little finger up to their mouth and just go... We're taking it, obviously. I just put my finger up to their mouth and just go like, shh. It's quiet time. This is what we like to call a speed run. Stock market.
You mean like the stock market?
I will humor going different endings.
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that?
God, I've missed you, Santa.
I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but...
Yeah, it's been a while. Doing very good overall. The semester just started really well somehow, and now just a lot of things are going on, but all good. How are you? Doing fantastic. I'm so eepy, but I am doing so swell. I am just the eepy little guy. Yeah, it's Stockbroker Santa. Insane. His last statement, more than less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise.
You? A stockbroker?
He does stockbroking. He's a stockbroker.
Yeah,
Insane.
Got a problem with that?
No,
You don't look like the type.
you don't have the vibe. This is true. What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All
Damn.
you gotta do is bet on the winning horse.
Every single time I look at his sprite, I look at his wristwatch, and I'm like, God, that would be so uncomfortable.
Nothing that hard about it.
Oh, also horse, just like a ham reference.
You sure sound pretty confident.
Same.
So, are you betting on winning horses?
Horses? Wow.
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
Oh, interesting. Ooh. Spicy lore, now that I know about Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Oh, interesting.
Uh-huh.
Was all that Junpei could think of. He'd never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Fortunately, he was saved quickly by further embarrassment.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time?
Well, the thing is I have heard about Cradle Pharmaceuticals. The funny thing is, when I played this, my buddy remembered this tiny bit of info, and then freaked out when Cradle became relevant several routes
Stop
later.
screwing around.
Beautiful. Voice admitted that the other was mistakenly put. They looked at each other. Wow.
The lady has
insane.
spoken.
I decide.
Better get back to work before we really piss her off. I
Oh.
don't want her beating me up.
Yeah, don't get hacked up by Lotus. And with that, Santa walked off slowly.
Hey, wait! We weren't done!
You want to give me that, love, luck, whatever the hell? The little four-leaf clover thing? Started off to Santa, intending to catch him, but Lotus appeared from the next room, blocking his path. Her posture suggested she was not about to let him pass. Leaf words. The leaf words! There was nothing for it, he had lost.
Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Later suggested any other choice would not have ended pleasantly for him. Junpei mumbled to himself under his breath and went back to the search. Okay. Tile! That's Hacking Joe. Ooh. That sound feels a lot more crunchy than it was earlier. Wow, look at that dog. Is saying that the dog is a dog versus Funyurimpa, is that going to affect the timeline? Because I really want to say Funyurimpa. Look at that Funyurimpa, yeah. Wow! Oh, okay, good, great. I'm clicking Funyurimpa then. I'm clicking the best one. Oh wait, I need to grab the key. Yeah, that's what you do. Okie dokie. Speedrun moment. Whoa! Morphogenic field. Oh, it is time.
Funyurimpa.
Hell yeah.
See? I mean, this totally looks like one.
Oh yeah.
And here?
Oh yeah. Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funyurimpa?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funyurimpa?
It's beautiful.
How the hell would I know?
It's so
How did
good.
you not know? That's practically blasphemous.
It is blasphemous. How dare you not know what a Funyurimpa is, Lotus?
Oh, say you're sorry! Apologize to the Funyurimpa! Goodness, You are such a rude woman.
Oh my god. Oh, the 30 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog. See? Like this.
God. Apologize to the Funyupa. It's so funny. Yeah, Evan Smith put everything he had into that bit. That was fantastic. It's just so good. It's just, chef's kiss. Whoa, morphogenetic field. Whoa. What else are I supposed to do? It unlocked. Wait. But wasn't the leaf, the clover, in... Is it because I chose a different thing? Do I need the clover for the true ending? You found it. I sure found it, but I am still uncertain. Oh, God. Do we need the clover for the true ending? I feel like we need the clover. I thought they forced that conversation. No, I don't think I got it. Well, we talked about pawnbroking. Hello, Donica. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Happy Super Bowl Sunday. So I don't think I got it. I would have seen the picture, right? Am I not absolutely nuts? Right before the pawnbroking run. Did I do that? I don't remember accepting the bookmark. Oh no. I didn't click something to accept the bookmark, did I? No, I don't think so. I meant stockbroking, you're fine. Yeah, no, pretty sure you took it. I'll trust that.
Another hallway.
I'll trust that. We're going with the flow. I probably just did it after the dialogue, until the pawnbroking choice. Oh, okay, yeah. Yes. Chip map? Whoa! Insane. Okay, cool. Seek a way out. Oh god, I have to remember the number for that, right? Oh, what is the number? Oh no. Can you just skip this? What's the number for this? Wait, 1 second. I'm 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Is it possible to skip it? But the game will not let you. Damn! But you can look up the number. Yeah, okay. I'll do that later. It's fine. Insane, though. Very insane. You can only do so much? Ah, okay. Whoa, there's a can! Whoa, there's a knife.
A rusty knife?
A knife! No! The Titanic. I have.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Too many plot relevant conversations. The game doesn't want you to risk the
There
play
was a
everything.
novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah,
That's
interesting.
the one.
Interesting.
The title of the novel is Futility.
Haven't you heard about Futility?
It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
God.
But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but
Have you heard about futility? I was just thinking about futility.
the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
So goddamn funny.
Yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax.
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank. Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic.
Just double checking that I
figured
have,
that was
in
his
fact,
chance,
not
you know?
heard this.
He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel
Oh, interesting.
so that it matched the Titanic exactly.
Ooh. So he is a sussy little baka. Changing stuff to make it look like it's,
Really?
Really?
Jude,
There's
see
no such
brother
thing as
taking it back.
premonitions or any of that stuff.
Nar. Jude, I'm so sorry for that. For a moment, Jude looked so very unhappy, more so than Junpei was thought was normal for such a discussion. Insane. It lasted only for a moment. With no apparent reason, she suddenly looked at him, alarmed.
But
I sure ruined it.
that wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
I believe you.
It wasn't?
Yep, there were two others, both of them. One in 18. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic. In one, two ships collided. Many
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Yeah. I mean,
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
Akane. I love Akane.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait.
I mean,
are
chat,
you-
GTP or whatever it's called.
Are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
I made this joke before, but wow! Just like Ghost Trick! Holy crap!
Yes.
Insane!
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say you guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When
Yeah.
this dead dude wrote his thing, so if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Oh my god, the manipulator wrote futility. What if the manipulator wrote futility?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Ooh, he was the manipulator. He and the manipulator from Ghost Trick are shaking hands right now.
What are you smoking?
Does he also want artificial light?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Rusty knife, whoa! Insanity. There's cheese. Yes, give me that. Oil. A lot of notes. Whoa. Crazy. Oh yeah, that thing. Okay. Oh yes. That's from the thing, the stuff. Oil. There we go. Let's go into the freezer. Hello, welcome, Diabolical Owner. Welcome in. It is final routes time, and we are speedrunning so fast. We are speeding so quickly. Oh, Rutro. Rutro. The freezer's like a brother to me. Literally. Freezer's so iconic. Whoa! Yes, dry ice, yes. Are you gonna talk about Ice 9 now? Yeah, you sure are. Sage. No, let's talk about it.
I thought we had to do all the puzzle rooms at least.
What she's saying is
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If what, man.
it'd be the end of the world.
Puzzle rooms are necessary? Okay, yeah. For the only true endings, I like getting a quick refresher. Honestly, it's fine. I'm here. I'm here for the
Anyway,
ride.
We're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
Is that foreshadowing? Insane.
Alright, guys. I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I might go by the... So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
This guy.
Selfish. Ice Nine is interesting.
What else? Pork. Chunk of pork moment. And here, yes. Oh, yes, okay. Water bottle. And then we make le bomb. Is there another piece of park in here? No. There's fishes! I didn't even notice the fishes the first time. The fishes. My friend. My brotherins. Isn't there supposed to be 2 pieces of meat? Am I losing my mind? Maybe. No. There's definitely 2 pieces of meat that I'm missing. Oh, yeah, there we are. I was like, that we don't have the right thing. Break that. Break it. Cool. What else? What else? Yes, into the water bottle. Do I need to put it with the robe first? I'm assuming. Yeah, okay. And then... Yes, and then we go. There we go. Kaboom moment? Kaboom? Kaboom. Explosion. Insane. The grill? Fantastic. Best scene of the game. Grill moment? Grill moment. Don't you love when you grab a grill? Isn't that the best time? How's Pluto doing today? She's downstairs, but she's doing well. I'm currently upstairs in my room, so you will probably not hear the dog. But she's doing well. She's being the best girl. Is the grill the best moment or the freezer? The grill's the best moment, but the freezer is second. Yeah, my boy could grab a grill. But yeah, the puppy is downstairs. She is absolutely adorable, and she was absolutely wiggling so much when I saw her this morning. Safe code is 43, speedrun straps. Fantastic. The cat been let out? Yeah. She has been let out. Because my parents are home, and, like, I wouldn't trust myself to be home alone, and, I have to look up for some hints. Oh my god. Please, just let me. Let me. There's soup plates! What, does that suffice enough? Oh wait, did we not grab the thing off the thing? We might have not grabbed the food off the thing. Yeah, that was cooking there for a while. Great! But yes, the cat has been left out. She was actually up in my room this morning, though. Wait. Unless I sharpened the knife? Oh lord, I forgot about that. Is there something in the... What am I missing? I'm missing something. We need a whetstone, right? Where did we get the whetstone? No, that's not it. Is it in here?
It's empty. Okay. There's milk. So much milk. But yes, my cat is incredibly excited that she's been out of solitary confinement of being in the house at all times. Yeah, she was up in my room this morning and she was so goddamn cute. She was like clawing at my door as she does. Oh, that's a whetstone, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, we're missing something. There we go. Yeah. She claws at my door. She claws at my door and she's like, yeah, she scratches at my door and I hear it mostly every morning. So this morning I succumbed to the urge of just going back to sleep and actually let her in, and she was very cute. She was in my room until like maybe 30 minutes before stream. I was kind of hoping she would still be here, but she decided to go out and around. Pork note? Wonderful. Yes, I'm fully aware. Nice! Thank you, Groby. Saturn key card. Ooh. Cool. Wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. Let's Hacking Joe. We have found a way out. We found it. Woohoo! Great.
I think we've been here before.
We sure have been here before. We found it. We found it. Wow, look at all the routes and how they went to the same place. Insanity. Whoa. Okay. And then the next door we need to get into is what? 7, right? It's like 471 or something.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Why did it stop?
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Why did it stop? Okay. I was like, you should just keep skipping, but no, nar. Okay, yeah, and the next one is door 7. But we have to search for Snake, right, first? Can I skip that? Am I allowed to skip that? Is that something I could do? Snake! I've missed you! I've missed you so much! How was the coffin? Was it comfy? Oh boy. I hope that, you know, I hope he's okay. Yeah, okay.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
Okay, I'm skipping that then. Can I please? Okay, thank you. Yes, yeah. Yes, and this is what Ace passes himself out. Because of course he did. It's door 7, yeah? Peepaw sleepy time, yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Oh, I haven't seen this.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 8.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us, there are
Okay, yes. I know the plan. I know.
no other. You know, you get it.
Yes.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
He's not.
We're gonna meet up at some point.
Yes.
Yippee! Have we never went 7? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm not sure why it's...
Anyway, Clover and I figure I'll
Sorry, I
take 8 and
accidentally...
Clover can take 7. Any problems with that?
I somehow opened Microsoft Edge
Whatever.
and it was a pain in the ass. How could he be evil? He's so sleepy. Sleepy people never have been evil. So true.
All right, let's.
Yeah, okay, we have. Yeah, we did door 7. The preparation room, yes! Preparation, my beloved. That's weird that it kicked me off of the skip mode and then it made me listen to a few lines and then I could go back. Interesting. Oh god, we get to see Clover and 7 beefing. Again. Yeah, I literally just said that, Diabolical Order. I had just said that. I said that and you thought the same thing. But it gets finicky about? Okay. Well, that's fine, whatever. Oh, this one has the chemicals, right? Also, the room has weird stuff to skip mode. Damn. Okie dokie. Preparation room. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. We need to get the key I said corrected. Slid in this thing's chest. Oh boy. Right. Okay, got it. Okay. Yes. Knife. A knife! No! Get that scalpel. No. Okay. Forceps. Fantastic. Yeah, the mannequin, yes. Lucy, yes, Lucy. The chest? Yeah. This trick slaps. It's very good. I am not excited for the chemistry part of this. Forceps? Yeah, fake organ. The organ is Oregon. Ah, silly. Okay. It says John. Yeah, the trans agenda. Yes, it's a scale. Oh god, she's so silly. I wish she didn't kill anyone. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Right. Yes. Preparation! Preparation moment. Yeah, the medical record, yes. Yes. The sink. We need... Yeah, that's where we leave. Okay. We could get through to the I can't believe that just says preparation. It's so silly of them. Okay, what is that? Don't remember the answer to that. That puzzle sucked. I remember that. That's the casino. Yeah, that's not the right one. Pray forgive the discourtesy as I look at my own VOD. Thank God for VODs, though. 349? Okay. I appreciate that. 349. Yippee! Wow. Do you need a hands? Wow. I'm here all week, folks. Is it just an honorable thing to do? Oh my god, absolutely. Yes, we need this. Yes. And then we can make the thing.
Think
Oh,
we should go back?
no. EDT. Yeah, the molecules were communicating with each other. And then it was just. Do you know about Ice 9? Ooh! That's gonna be new.
Do you know about Ice 9?
Yeah!
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9.
Sorry. Did not mean to do that. If we got all the full combo in this room. Yeah. Play the DS version with Jedi on the floor chart. I literally just copy the codes from the briefcase in the first puzzle room so I can skip half of it every time.
Ice, ice.
I feel that.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
Excuse me?
That woman?
We're talking about Lotus.
Alice!
Alice? Hoops? What?
Who's Alice?
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
The woman that won't melt at room temperature? Oh. It became clear to someone that Junpei had no idea what he's talking about. He ran his head across his face, took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
No.
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
The crowd goes wild.
It was a
Alice,
cruise liner,
what?
just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Oh.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
Ah, okay.
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Interesting.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There
Worm.
were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
Ooh. So interesting. Someone who missed the Titanic craze is amazing. Junpei knows a few Titanic facts. Yeah. Yeah.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
A wooden coffin.
The craftsman who made it must have
Oh,
been pretty skilled.
interesting. Oh.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere.
Oh,
The thing was airtight.
interesting.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up.
As they would.
They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Wow.
Inside.
Okay.
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
Fascinating. Jojo Wretch.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
Wild.
They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess.
Huh.
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping.
Methinks she is. Methinks she is.
Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible.
Ooh,
There was
stinky.
one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin.
Fascinating.
That's right.
Huh.
Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually.
Interesting. I'm trying to put things together.
Weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. It was summer, and she was, after a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle.
I'm kind of surprised I didn't know about this.
Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over.
Huh.
After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
All ice. Oh! That's so stupid. That's so goddamn stupid. This one is straight up not true. Yeah, no, I figured. Also, thank you for the blink sage. I have blinked so much. There's a conspiracy theory about the mummy's curse, but this never actually happened. Ah, okay.
Alice.
I see.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Actually, I'm gonna do that.
Why?
All ice. What a name.
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
Wow, just like DGS 1 too.
After a while, no one remembered her.
I say, with no context whatsoever.
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Yeah, this is all
Wait,
new, yeah.
You just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Why do you think that?
Now, why the hell would you say something like that?
That's what I'm curious.
I know.
Alice Possessed Kid has been challenging people in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel, sending people to the dark direct dimension. Wow.
And just what
I
is
love-
it you know?
I love the new season of Yu-Gi-Oh!
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right, tell me. What happened?
Seven nodded slowly, then took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Okay, fancy. Yeah, I'm curious about his beard. That's a little odd.
Yeah, that's him.
It
Although I
must
guess he
be.
hadn't done that yet.
It must be his beard is tied like a bow.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where. He died in 1931.
He's got that Jigoku beard. He's so got that Jigoku beard.
Apparently, he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Hilarious.
However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him,
Worm?
"Where is Alice?" And he
Worm?
said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
Worm?
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
A worm?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw up his hands in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden
Okie
somewhere on the
dokie.
Gigantic.
Interesting. That's good. That's good.
In
Fantastic.
other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Oh.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
We were talking about Ice 9. Over.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
We were having a conversation. Oh my god.
Okay, we're coming.
Okay, fine.
Jeez.
Fine. We will get back on topic instead of info dumping about Ice 9 and Alice and etc. Let's have a look at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Weird. Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Fascinating.
They say that she was frozen.
Oh.
The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Weird.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
Interesting. Ooh.
No.
Okay.
That's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Shupen shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Wow, let's put this body together. Oh, wait, we need to do the other puzzle in the preparation room. I forgot about that. Pray forgive the discourtesy as I forgot. I clicked off the thing and I apologize. Yeah, okay. If you're not properly prepared, can't solve this puzzle if you're not properly prepared. So true, buddy. Wow, look at those legs. We're so much leg. And then make that purple. Purple moment. So purple. I love when she jumps. It's so cute. Clover's little jumps are just the best thing. Look at that stomach. Wow. Okay. Okie dokie, let's do this. It really is Biliquid, yeah. Yes, and it's just switching everything, right? Right? Hi Clover, how are you doing, Queen? Yeah. Yeah, okay. There we go. I'll accept the heart, yeah. Yes. Let's go. We got the key. Go. Honestly, kind of insane about all the puzzles that Zero made. Like, Zero made so many puzzles. Do you want the... Here's the Clover, take it. Do you know that Santa hates it? For some reason? And that's totally not gonna be plot relevant earlier? Or, I mean, later? Totally not gonna be plot relevant. Oh, right, yes, the... sock. Yeah, lock sock. So, like, how original is the thing if you keep repairing it? Kind of vibe. TLDR version of it. Whoa, it's June! Totally didn't see that coming in any way, shape, or form. Okay, can we... are we able to...
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
No, actually, you can't open this. Okay, so then next we want to go through door 1, right? Down here, I'm assuming. No? Or no, not door 1. The white keys. Ah, okay, I see. Door 7. I lied. Or no, door... Wait, confusion. Yes, door 1. Okay, got it. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh.
So we could just skip to here, yes? That is something we could do. You think so? Let's go. Okie dokie. Okay.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
Yeah.
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
Huh.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said. A numbered door.
Oh, interesting.
There's the red.
Wave this wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the two of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned towards the scanner panel. The third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now,
He took a deep breath and then turned to Junpei and Clover.
are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Guess I'm ready. Scared? Very scared. A little bit of fear.
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded a little more than a lethargic twitch of her head.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
Attacking Joe! Is that what this is the room?
Where?
Yes. Ah, this room. Okay, got it. Fascinating. Okay. Huh. This room's gonna be interesting because there's that dialogue that gets you mad at Ace, and I'm really curious if you don't choose that dialogue, what will happen. Because I chose the dialogue in which you get mad at him, which I think is valid, actually, but it's interesting. Yes, grab that. I don't remember this puzzle being hard. It's so interesting to me though, because oh wait, no, we have a bunch of we still have some to go. But this is 2, and then this is just like the ending there. Oh, interesting. Why would you get mad at Ace? He's such a lovely fellow.
Pocket
Could
watch.
do no wrong.
Might I take a look at it?
Yeah, 100% could do no wrong. Spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket
Hey,
watch.
man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Not a problem.
Well, not a problem, but
You know, people always seem to love Ace in their first run. Yeah! Oh, I'm so sad that he's an asshole.
that's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us.
Worm?
I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back, quick. He has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and then looked at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
Go back to your wheelhouse, buddy.
Well, best of luck.
Uh-huh, best of luck, uh-huh. Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and then left. Ace is such an interesting character, though. But that's just simply because he betrayed us and, you know, killed Snake and, you know, stuff like that. Various other stuff happened. Kade died for some reason, and, you know, Snake, you know, was a snake and absolutely latched himself onto, you know, my guy Ace, and then burned. Junpei let off a sigh and brushed off a few sweat drops. He turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with
What
caution.
was that about?
I just looked at him, and he was scared, so he just
left. She was clearly sussy with a good
Why
reason.
are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened and he held up his hands in a gesture of
Oh,
innocence.
no, it's not like that.
Pardon?
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room?
Ooh,
You said
okay.
something about an experiment that happened here
I don't think. Yeah, okay, we haven't heard this. She stared down at the floor for several long moments, and when she spoke, it was barely audible. Oh, fascinating.
I'm sorry,
Ooh.
but I don't want to talk about that right now.
Please talk to me about it. Pretty please, I beg. I need the lore.
I'm just not in the mood, okay?
Why is she so little? She needs a license to be that small, actually.
You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother.
Yeah, your brother, who's totally not dead. Hmm.
I can't stop. I mean, who would do something like that to my brother?
Have you heard of someone called Ace? Yeah. Actually, there's so many questions I have in terms of who. But your brother was a paid actor. Oh God. I mean, your brother is alive. Yeah, your brother's literally just fine. He's just chilling in a coffin in the bottom of the ship. Don't worry about it. Um, he's taking his little chill moment. It's so interesting though. Why was that extra man that looked like Snake there? Like, I'm so confused about that point. Like, there's just this extra guy that looked like Snake, so that's how Ace, thought it was Snake, and that's why Ace tried to kill him. But the thing is it wasn't Snake. But he can't see faces. He has prosopagnosia, so he couldn't tell that it wasn't Snake. So he killed the wrong guy. But that guy had the number 2 bracelet, so why was there 2 number 2 bracelets? Anyway, I have many questions.
I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it.
I have so many questions.
They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Hey, did you know the person who did this is Ace?
So,
Oh God, Clover. Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung up on her lips when she was biting them. They're good questions. I'm just rotating them in my microwave. She wiped it off and looked up at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Do you want my answer? Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Oh God. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them.
She's so ready to kill right now. She just needs a weapon, like an axe. Ooh. Foreshadowing, shivers.
You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Not necessarily.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
It's so interesting looking at this when you know the existence of the Zero watch and then the 9 watch.
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Hermit nodded.
Why?
Yeah.
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
It doesn't seem very likely. What do you mean by that?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Oh, interesting.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2. Which two numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3? Oh dear lord. She's saying it not likely because she's seen your playthrough. Yeah, she knows. She's fully aware. It's June at 7, right? Or something?
Would it be June and 7? I really don't think June. The digital root for Snake, June, and 7 is 6. Of course they wouldn't be able to open.
Oh. Oh, do I have to actually brain?
The digital? No.
No.
Maybe. Ace and the no, it was. Damn. Would it be Ace? The digital.
I don't remember who it actually was. That's my fault.
Would it be Ace? The digital. Then which? Would it be the digital? No. Besides, what am I doing?
There's no way in hell June was the murderer.
The
Well.
digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is.
Oh, interesting.
3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
Interesting.
What's wrong?
It doesn't help that 7 was an absolute asshole to her like 5 minutes ago. Like, not 5 minutes ago, but when you're in the other puzzle room.
Well, I thought about it. And
Whoever looked at Junpei and he looked back at her, there was no point in hiding it. Yo, yeah, absolutely not instilling trust in any way, shape, or form. Is that why she's beefing? I mean, maybe. There's a chance. Would be interesting. That would track. He told her his conclusions.
That's what I thought.
She looked less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
Didn't have an answer. He was ready to admit defeat when Clover
Are
spoke.
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Well, let me know
Why
why.
not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Junpei pulled out his pen and pad of paper and handed them to her. She opened the notebook and wrote down several simple addition problems. Eventually, she had 8 in which provided the digital root of 3. Yeah, 21 and 12. Okay, that is so hard to read with the text on top of the paper.
What's this?
That is so hard to read.
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people.
Okay.
These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Ah, yeah,
I
okay.
see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Aha,
Of
okay.
course. Just cross them out.
Oh.
And you should take off yours too. The one
So, what does that leave?
A and E.
She's prepared to trust him. Ah, that's so cute. Oh, that's so many people, though.
Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
I highly doubt that. Their
Are you
friendships,
sure?
they're the friends ever. It's so,
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
That's so many people.
Do you know what this means?
I mean, I know who did it, but also that's so many people.
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely?
No.
If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious.
Me knowing that it was just Ace being an asshole. Head and hands, yeah. They're
I don't think they'd
besties.
try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
That'd be fair point.
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and 7 are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Fair point.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything.
I mean, Ace probably wanted to get rid of you. But 7, on the other hand,
If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
fair point, but I know that Ace did it, so, you know, I mean, kinda, but also not really. Her voice was calm, but Junpei had only to look her in the eye to know that it was forced calm. There were tears forming at the corners of her eyes, and she was blinking furiously to keep them back. Perhaps by attempting an objective analysis of who may have killed her brother, she had been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now.
Ace clenches fist. Must resist urge to kill. Literally. Quite literally, yeah. If Seven wasn't there, would not be surprised that, Ace would kill her. It's like, absolutely, he would do that. It'd be even more messed up because that's where her brother died. Died, I say in quotes. Someone did die there.
It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Someone did die there, but I'm not sure who.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There was a moment of silence.
Motive.
He laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was so close to the answer. It was you who died. It was a dream the whole time. Oh god, it was Junpei the whole time. When Ace chose the worst possible moment to return. Raised a knowing eyebrow and then spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
Heck you! Damn you, Ace! Oh, I'm biting him, I'm biting him, I'm biting him, I'm biting him. Gah! I'm so mad at
What
him.
is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Are you gonna murder me? You have a knife, right? Jenna his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod, hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later, and followed Ace. We'll never not love Richard
What
F.
did you want to
Carr in
talk
this
about?
role. 100%. Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Excuse me? His stiff delivery of every line is so perfect. Yeah! It so is. The way he speaks is so tasty. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into his pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, yes,
I'm
this.
just checking.
No, stop!
Reached for Ace's arm. But it was already too late.
Um,
The older man's hand were the pieces of the
Just
paper.
what I
Oh,
thought.
I forgot about that section. Oh, I can't skip
What
this.
exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Uh-huh, because I'm a mischievous little fellow.
Then why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Little devilish boy, yeah. Ace smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. There was concrete in his mouth. Yeah. Okie dokie. This puzzle. I'm pretty sure there's something I'm missing here, right? Yes, okay. And then here, there's, okay, this is that puzzle. What is the thing they want me to... Oh, shit, I forgot about the handle. Right. Yes, this puzzle, and it's the directions that they... He tricked me! Haha, funny. I'm looking at the file, actually. Okay, I don't need escape tips too. Nautical table? No. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north straight. 1 second. I'm taking a screenshot of that again. Oh, we're moving. We're moving so good. We're speeding. Southwest, southwest. Okay. Southwest, northwest. East, north straight. I don't remember if it's the opposite of that or what. Yeah, okay, no, there we go. There we go. Okay, and then after that, it's this one, and you do the handle and the thing and the stuff. And the stuff and the thing. Okay, yes. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Back hall of the wheelhouse. Or wall of the wheelhouse. Oh, yes, this. Yeah, and then there's the one that... Yes, okay. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, you're gonna... Oh, right, yes, you do the puzzle for me. Thank you, Ace. This is the only time I'll be thankful for you in my life. Otherwise, heck you! Great! Thank you, Ace! This is fantastic. Such a stand-up gentleman. He's really just a gentleman. He is a Professor Layton Kinney. Well, let's go then. Clover. Let's hecking Joe. I love how it's just like doors opening to like the void. It's so cool. It's just very
A
cool.
hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond. Oh god, wait, the next puzzle is the one
Wow.
with Morse code, right? Uh-huh, okay. It's full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never. Wait, this one is.
Yeah!
Oh,
Just like
yes.
the great
A
Ace
telegraph
Attorney.
key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
That one juror.
This must be the communication office.
Wow,
And that door?
wowee. Little clock was nailed onto it. Captain quarters.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's what it says.
Zero, or I say zero, the captain with the zero thing. Is he gonna
Then-
be in there?
Do you think?
Yeah. Ace swallowed. Should make it feel his hands beginning to sweat. Only Clover seemed
Well, we
unaffected.
won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. Yeah, he sure did. It opened easily without so much of a pause. She walked in. They followed. Boo! Ah! I cried. Okay, yeah. Yes, okay. Yeah, okay. This is stuff that I have seen, actually. You thought I was God, but you were deceived? Duh! Spooky. Yeah, the subject file sound effect. Crazy. Insanity. Okay. Yeah, okay, right. A music box, just like DGS1. Yeah, okay, it's a 0. What the hell is this?
Huh.
Junpei started grim humor for the second time since he came to the room. 4 screens on the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh?
0. Yes.
Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be 0.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell 0 on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is 0 right here. This dead body is 0.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work.
Huh.
I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Yeah, why did they
I
do
think
that?
this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
Why are we still be the gender of 0?
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was 0, they'd never have put a bracelet on
The
him.
real sussy one is the person who assumes 0's gender at the beginning. Whoever did that, they're the sussy baka.
Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything 0 is supposed to be.
This guy,
Just
yeah.
like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was 0 and put the bracelet on him anyway.
Junpei even said at the very beginning, well, I guess I don't know that it was a man. Yeah, it's true.
Do you know why?
Stuff gives you sensitivity training. Yeah.
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers, this isn't 0.
Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
Oh, that's fantastic voice acting. That was so good. That was such good voice acting. Damn.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Hilarious.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
He's so funny.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Huh. Junpei bed down next to the corpse.
Alright, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
It's me, I did it. Crime? How dare you? Junpei sat back at his haunches and
We
thought.
should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
Interesting. Grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. Took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. Just as it did,
Huh?
something fell from the man's left wrist. Oh!
Hey,
Oh!
it's the-
Oh, interesting! This is so spicy! Do we get the 0 bracelet? That's so much power. The 0 bracelet. Oh my god. Okay. 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 I'm picking up what you're putting down, game. Oh. Bracelet with the 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. your heart rate reaches 0.
Because then right now that means, Ace has the 9 bracelet, but we have the 0 bracelet now.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god.
Junpei stared at the
This
bracelet.
man. He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah, take a shot every time they replay that 0 dialogue. Yeah.
Huh?
No, it's just. I guess I didn't really think about it until right now. If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
You're so right, Clover.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
You sure about that, buddy? I think his eyes were doing too good.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know?
You sure about that, Junpei? That is so very normal. Okay, Junpei, whatever you say.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you? I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
He's still alive. Don't talk about this in front of Clover!
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something.
Don't say that to her!
There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Ah!
And...
Sounded like Junpei realized what he was saying. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. But it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. Oh god, Junpei. She was glaring at him
What
furiously.
did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. The apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried
Oh
anyway.
man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Oh,
I really
wait,
don't know what I was
because
thinking.
the
I
left arm! Because he has a prosthetic left arm!
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Oh my god, okay. Yippee.
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Oh, that's so interesting.
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Oh, so fun. Clover took a quick, deep
Are you
breath.
sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
Fascinating.
And he had a
Ooh,
broken bone, right?
things are getting
What the
spicy.
hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
This game is so good. It's so good. No sooner than the words out of his mouth that Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying. Oh. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh. This makes me so happy because all the other routes is either she dies or Snake dies. Or she doesn't know that Snake isn't dead. So that's really sweet that they actually know that Snake isn't dead and she's not dead at the same time. Junpei really just went man standing. He sure did. She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Oh. Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arm. Sorry, 1 second. Sorry, my mom came in and told me that there's pizza downstairs.
After this conversation, I'm getting pizza. Sorry. I was just like, oh, shit. So, yes, I will be getting pizza after this conversation. Clover threw herself in Junpei's surprise arms.
What's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just. I'm so happy!
Oh.
The body in the shower room. It isn't his! It isn't my brother!
Huh?
Clover knows that Snakes is alive and there's pizza downstairs. Huge W's all around. There's so many huge W's. This is great.
It's not Snake!
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is.
Stop yourself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided to be prudent not to press her for any more info. Prudent? Junpei just doesn't know. Junpei's so confused. It gets better, Clover. I'm getting pizza later. Clover's like, Junpei, how are you getting pizza on a ship? Junpei's like, it just appears. And if she didn't want to tell us, she definitely didn't have a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was most likely right. You think Domino's delivers to the Gigantic? Yeah, they take their little boat, goes out to the Gigantic, drops off a pepperoni pizza, and then leaves. The password to get into the Gigantic is actually a futility. They go to the door of like the Gigantic and they're like, "Hey, futility," and then June, who's clearly zero, very much so, 100%. My theory is totally right. Opens the door and is like, "Yeah, I know about futility," and then takes the pizza and leaves. And doesn't pay them. She'll pay them later. That meant the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but the knowledge lifted some of his weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
God. Tears shone in her eyes. Tears melted Junpei's heart. She cried she had pushed herself up against the chest, his chest, like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
The reading is not happening right now. I just hope you know.
You were right.
No.
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Oh, that's so cute.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh, that's so cute.
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Leaf words, yeah. Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
Oh. This laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody. I was angry and miserable.
Hey Clover, do you know an alternative timeline in which, you know, you go through different doors and stuff? You can actually, you become a murderer and you stab people with an axe? You know, that's a thing. They're crazy about Junpei's and Clover's friendship. They make me explode. Same.
But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei had thought his words would have such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Santa!
Oh.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
He looked confused, yet had thought she reacted that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room. Oh, she pacing. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny to do pacing like that. 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. There's 6 to the left and 6 to the right, and then she stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Footsteps ASMR. Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the sound panning is such a funny detail. Yeah.
Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
A worm?
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Oh! Worm?
Subjects.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
The Nevada test group?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands, took a deep breath, and let it out.
Just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on.
Junpei.
If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
Right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Yeah, let's get into the thick of this.
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Well, the problem with the Dark Age of the Law thing is just because it was stupidly made. But this one actually has some gravity in the game, so I don't think they're not the same in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
I mean, I guess so, extraterritorial rights. Yeah, I guess.
The Nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Oh, fascinating. So there's 18 people? Junpei grabbed the sides of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the Nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other?
Did they know what was happening in the boat?
Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy.
Okay.
When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
Okay.
So you're saying the Nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Right, yes. Yes, okay, I remember that. Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed. For a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Yeah. Nona. Sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around. I am going to bite you!
I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace, why are you so annoying? Why are you so annoying? Ace, I want the lore. I want the lore and I want my pizza.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. Corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
No.
I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance.
Well, what if you could just heck off?
Come on. It'll only take a moment.
I don't trust you at all. With that, he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Silver waited till he was out of sight and then spoke in a small, quiet
I
voice.
don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh?
Okay, good.
Hey, wait.
Good. Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
They should have muffled that voice. That would have been so funny. Just like, Junpei! Junpei! Where the hell are you? Junpei! Grumbling to himself, Junpei stopped off towards the communications office. Okay. Well, enjoy the music. I'm getting pizza. Just give me like 5 to 10 minutes or something. It's pizza time. You guys get to look at this. I guess? I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll tell you how the pizza experience goes. Celebration pizza for Snake being alive, literally. Okay, I'll see.
Well, hello. Well, hello, I am back. Pizza was very yummy. I had a good pizza moment. The pizza, very tasty. I celebrated so much for Snake and Clover being alive. That was yummy. That was good. It was a good treat. I also got some lemonade, which was also very yummy. Okay. Yes, okay. We need that. I don't remember what we need those screwdrivers for. Oh, yeah. Ink, right, yes. To write down the Morse code. Paper! Yippee! Right, yeah. Okay, that's, yes, okay, so do you need to get the... There's a big-ass rat trap over there! I told you, that's a telegraph key! Oh my god. It's a device that transmits message through Morse code. can't believe my Ace voice is like kind of a Layden voice. It's kind of my Layden voice, but it's a little bit more sarcastic. Every single voice that's deep that I do is just always related to the, always related to Layton in any way, shape, or form, or some way, shape, or form. I mean, okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Clock mounted on the wall. My hands aren't moving. I'm not surprised that the time is wrong, then, I suppose. There's nothing on the back. I don't remember if, right. Number bases, yeah. Yikes. Yikees. Just static. That doesn't look like static. That looks like a paragraph that they added and put together. But maybe that's just me. You're right! So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. It's static. I mean, is it though? Lorem ipsum static, exactly. There's nothing to say. Damn, okay. What do you do with this? Right, okay. There's nothing on the bed. Trying to remember. Trying to remember so hard. No idea how it works. Okay, great. Thank you, Jubei. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Okie dokie, my guy. Okay. Hey, Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses! How on earth do you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, Ace, look! It's a model of a steam train! How on earth do you arrive at that conclusion? There's no cheese on it, fortunately. Great. Fantastic. Yeah, and the cylinder, yes. Oh, right. I forgot how to do this puzzle. Yeah, okay, and then combine that with that, and then you got the Morse code, and then you do the Morse code on the thing. Okay. I like how it lets you do the Morse code. That's like one of the most charming things with this one. Making these visual association jokes on Ace that has a visual disability, literally. Yup. Let's go. It's the last one. Yay! Yippee! For a moment. That gives you the key, right? No. Oh, it does. Wait. Wait. It says Alice on it. Oh! Oh, spicy. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, it says Alice on the side. Yes, I forgot about that. Oh, okay. Read the file, laying in the drawer. Jubei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover.
Interesting.
ALLICE. All ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Jubei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Have you heard about hieroglyphics? There were many pages in the file, and each of these were full of strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Okay, thank you, Professor Layton.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
Listen, I already give you something relatively close to my Professor Layton voice. Listen, Professor Layton would be able to read the All Ice notebook.
What the hell?
American Layton. Ah, yes, my dear boy. I am in fact American. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages covered in the hieroglyphics. Every single page was covered in
Whoa,
them.
the whole thing's like that.
That's so interesting. We need fan art of Ace with a top hat. One of those the iconic tall brown top hat with the little the iconic Layton top hat. Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. Made to close the file. Something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Wow! Yippee! There was a symbol on that reminded Junpei of the symbols for Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot on the circle of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Hee hee. Junpei looked over and see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there's 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom deck library. We didn't end up going to the bottom deck, did we? No. This is the route. The other side of that route was the one that Clover just killed everyone. Right.
Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
Junpei remembered something he heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet. Yes.
Seven said something like...
Interesting.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Oh, that is so spicy. Okay.
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck? And the Forest of Knowledge is the library?
It's all coming together.
Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then he noticed Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
Oh, so interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Game theory. Ace stared off in the distance, his hand slowly, absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Fascinating.
Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently.
Interesting. Expands as it crystallized, damaging the cell membrane. Oh. Yeah, even Peapod.
To be frozen is super cooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Peapod is getting on the Infoduck thing. Everyone in the family is, yeah, everyone in this game, everyone.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process.
It's beautiful though, I love it.
Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
A worm?
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Oh.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. cryogenic freezing?
Yes.
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films.
Mm-hmm.
People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Wow, that reminds me of the Leighton anime. That was when Junpei understood what Ace is suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised his
Are
eyebrow.
you saying that Alice was frozen using that cast thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and casts were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
Very interesting. I'm kind of curious about how they would have Cass, though, at that time of the world existing.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure,
Yeah.
of course.
Interesting.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature.
Ooh! Oh my god, wait. The incinerator?
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
Okay. The Leighton anime. I have many thoughts. I enjoyed it. I did enjoy it. I very much did enjoy it. A lot of people hate it. I enjoyed it. And I understand why a lot of people hate it. A lot of people find Cottrell's character annoying. And a lot of people feel like Ernest Greaves is like this absolute simp of a man, in which, yes, he is a simp of a man, but I find him very funny. And Cheryl the dog is just kind of rude. But I think their characters work together flawlessly. Like, I think Cottrell and Cheryl and Ernest are wonderful. The thing where the anime fails, it fails with the Leighton and Luke sections. Leighton kinda, he's like trying to... Leighton isn't characterized well. Leighton is kind of like, oh, I'm doing this for Cottrell, and then ends up getting himself in danger, and then ends up just being a horrible father. So, I didn't really mind. There's like a quest storyline in there called the Relic Quest, which is that's the episodes where Leighton and Luke are in. And it kind of talks about how Leighton went missing for 10 years. They are sticking to canon. He's always been a bad dad. But this is pretty extraordinary given that he abandoned his kids for 10 years. Under the pretext of, we're helping the child, and then he leaves for 10 years. But I didn't mind the Relic Quest too much. I thought it was fine. There's a lot of people who despise it, though. Like, that quest is, like, despised very universally in the Leighton fandom. I didn't find it was too bad, but I kind of understand where the people who don't like it are coming from, because I feel like they kind of butchered Leighton's characterization, and Luke's just kind of there, and the ending is really subpar to what it could be. But besides that, the Leighton anime was so much fun. They had, like, really fun story beats. The episodes were really entertaining, for the most part. They were just kind of little mini mysteries that you could take and listen to, like, one per day and enjoy in, like, a 30-minute time span. You need another game with a new Leighton kids where he's a good father. God, I don't know if he needs more children at this point, but also, yeah, it's kind of... This is why we need Flora on New World as team. So, they could actually have a conversation for once, and, you know, he could just not... He could actually, like, be with his kid instead of forgetting that she exists. And I do understand that the Japanese fan base doesn't really associate, not Cottrell, Flora being adopted by Leighton. It was kind of a different thing in the Japanese version and versus the English version. But still, there should be Flora in New World of Steam. This is after Unwound Future. Like, she's still there. But anyway, I thought the anime was great. I still want to play the game, but I don't want to spend that amount of money on it, so I might just watch it. Even though it might be absurdly boring, but I think the anime is worth the watch, in my personal opinion. It's not a universal opinion, but in my personal opinion, I enjoyed it a lot. But yeah, I love that whole little cast. It's very cute.
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable.
Sorry for derailing the stream. No, it's fine. I could talk about Layton all day. Listen, I'm still dealing with the aftermath of no Layton news last night, so like I could talk about Layton so much right now.
But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
Excuse me?
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
This is so interesting, because we have two people now. We have this guy who was killed, and then we have, what's his face? The guy who looks like Snake.
In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth Key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter.
This is so true. Oh, okay. So, wait. If we're thinking about the idea that the 0 guy and the 1 guy, not the 1 guy, the 2 guy went through door 1, that would be 2. How much, what would the thing have to be for it to be 1 again? It would have to be more than 10, so it would have to be 8. Interesting. Okay. Huh.
Who else then could have done so?
Took my thought for a second.
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those
So
three
the
to
only
open door
people
1.
that could have gotten in that room, if we're assuming that the 0 guy and the 2 guy went into this door, it would have to be Lotus, right? Because to get to 1, you would have to have it as 10, and the 0 guy doesn't have a number, so it would be 2 plus 8 equals 10. Maybe.
But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
That would be way too hard, yeah.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him?
Says you, mind you. I don't trust you at all, but it's okay.
Would it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're
Okay,
saying
fair.
the killer was Alice?
Really though? Like, I don't know if I believe that. In case the mummy could have vented. That's literally what he's saying. Hilarious. I love that. Shuppei started to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Interesting theory. It sure is an interesting theory. Shuppei only had one clue. The key card in his
Maybe
hand.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
The key card tighter and shoves it deep into his pocket. Oh, so interesting. So interesting. Oh, so fascinating. Okay. A chair. Yeah, that was a chair. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're almost there. Yeah. 3, 5, oh wait. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yes. I kind of wish it just let you press it from the thing, but, you know, it's fine. I just wish it just wouldn't take you to another menu to do it. I just wish you could just do it. Good job, Junpei! Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Let's go. The door is open. You found it. We sure did. Insane. They stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. Okay. Okay, yes, the piece of paper. But the last time she had the axe.
A note.
Wait. Got something in his pocket. What is it? Oh, this is a... Wasn't it the... Last time it was the Zero, wristband?
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Ooh.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Junpei, Clover, what are you two doing?
Okay, I like that. I like how that was reverbed. That was good. That was good sound editing. That gave me a good tickle. That gave me a good laugh. Good chuckle.
He's getting mad.
Overshark.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
God, their friendship means everything. Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the L. A note? A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking?
Did she also grab the wristband?
Crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. She doesn't have the axe, so that's interesting. Yeah, this area. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up.
The big stairs, Raymar.
Just like it says on the map.
No protruding stick. No protruding stick. It's just like what he expected to see after reading the map. His high C after reading the map itself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace,
How dare he referred
did he
it.
head down?
Literally. Put his hand to the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Yay! Yippee!
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached speed deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Junpei was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about the set of developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself, so they found the 9 door.
We found it!
Yeah, they found the 9 door. So, is it because, or, are they still going to split up and one of them's going to go down to door 2 and the other one's going to go to the 9 door?
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door!
Yeah, okay.
We found door 9!
And Clover's not going to kill someone?
What?
Fascinating.
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yippee! The relief and excitement in her voice echoed with what each one of them felt.
It's It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe that they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was the door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
We've reached the end! Woo! He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Ooh!
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could. Junpei followed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Door 9 moment. The 2 door 9s. The 3 door 9s, actually. There's 3. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E-Deck. It looks familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain.
If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like you could climb that fence. Pretty easily.
After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you 2 found earlier.
Yeah, it has a perfect gap length to climb, yeah. You just gotta climb it.
We opened it and kept going.
I could jump that fence, and I'm really bad at jumping fences.
There was another locked door behind it, like usual. But this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it.
Or climb it, at least, not jump it.
Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
Yeah, you really don't need to climb, yeah.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh?
I can't jump 6 feet in the air. No. Sorry, that was misleading. I cannot, in fact, jump 6 feet in the air. I might be a tree, but I'm not that much of a tree.
You came from that side to this side.
Clover could probably just fit in there.
Yeah.
With that said, old Junpei looked around.
So, where's the number 9 door?
Over here. Follow me.
Quercus album mentioned. Wild. Seven began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way...
They had been walking for a while, June in silent step with Junpei, when she spoke.
You know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
It's 9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
I just remember what scene we're getting for the first time. Oh god! Yay, I have fear.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
Totally very sweet and totally not sussy in any way, shape, or form.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
Sorry guys, 1 sec. I know we're listening to the music. I apologize. I have to close a form for, there. Okay, cool, great. We're good. Y'all smiling. Terrifying. No, the music, we're back, I promise.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Junpei felt his eyes knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that Seven and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Santa's so jolly, so true.
Is that so?
Seven suddenly stopped.
We're here.
Ooh, front of him stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway.
Nothing to be jolly about in my life, Santa. What a guy.
The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
That's pretty great. Anyway. It looked as though Seven was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh boy. Pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh.
This is so interesting because right now Snake's in that coffin, but we don't know about the code if you press the 2 buttons on the watch.
No way.
Okay. First thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. Like all the others, it was rough thing, made of red paint. Sorry, I have to DM this thing. I am so sorry. Pray forgive the security as I do 2 things at once. Okay, there we go. One of the servers I am at are having bot applications, and they just ended, and I went, oh shit, I'm supposed to close the form. Anyway. The door decorated sat on the back wall of the rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
The 9 door. It's a large double door with a powerful silent. Something about it was almost majestic. It made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
This is so interesting because the 2 9 doors do meet up with each other, so there's only 1 9 door. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. Did it budge? But then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. The display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
You know what? I feel like Clover and Snake should at least see each other by the end and have their little cute little reunion thing. Like, I want that so bad now that I know that Clover knows Snake isn't dead.
Oh, finally! This is the last!
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back and then his chest tightened even more as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
He turned around.
Behind?
Yeah, Clover is dead by this point on the other, yeah.
What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one?
Yeah, that's what Snake is.
Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
How much did I miss in the last route? Oh, you missed so much. Listen. Please watch the VOD. Please watch at least the safe ending. Because that was insane. It is so insane. It is fine, Diabolic Motor. It's fine. I'm so curious the more I hear it. You just gotta watch it, man. It is so tasty. His words came slowly. His brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. With shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. There's a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, the red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too! That means... And of course it won't open.
Grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace that spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong door?
Right? Just like Phoenix, right?
Yeah. Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on...
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room?
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Ace is trying so hard. Well, Ace wasn't called out, so Ace is surprisingly not, yeah. Well, what Ace wants to do... Well, no. Does Clover? No. Okay, so Ace has the ninth man's thing. So is he gonna pull me and Lotus are going to go through the 9 door? I highly doubt it. And that's just simply because he wasn't called out by Junpei.
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Also, it's so weird that Santa's also here, because last time Santa was left upstairs.
Seek a way out.
With
Seek a door that
June.
carries a 9.
Should be able to get the matter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her. She's doing the thing. Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote out a series of numbers. Yeah.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people.
Okay, but then what if we add Snake to the equation? Then it's 2 9s, right? Because that would be +2, which is 1 + 8, and that's 9. So we need to get Snake out of the coffin.
So...
But they don't know Snake's in the coffin.
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, 3 are left behind.
Conundrum. Right? This is a conundrum when you know more than the characters know.
Yeah.
How are they gonna figure out Snake's alive? I mean, they know Snake's alive, but where Snake is. Clover nodded, almost as if she was pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
Ooh. The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it.
The noises of this game are very tasty. I went to get lunch, but I'm back. I'm so back. I'm glad I haven't missed too much. Don't worry, you haven't missed too much. Welcome back, Josh. I hope you had a good lunch. Desperate for something to look at, something else to look at, Junpei turns his eyes to the room around him. Hello, Adrian. How are you doing? Put you on the TV so Adrian's watching too. Super awesome. It's almost time. Oh god, what does that mean? I feel intimidated.
What is this room?
The walls were covered with candles. Wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm worrying. 2 rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But
yeah.
What kind?
It's so interesting to me. It's almost morphing time. Oh lord. It's a Zero escape in time, if you know what I mean. Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. It's about to happen. Aya, you don't even know what's happening! You haven't watched this game before. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed to the stern of the boat. I just want to be included. Honestly, I support you. At the other end of the carpet.
Is that an altar?
Let Snake out! Let him out of his enclosure! There was a recessed space set into the wall between the two other doors. Sitting in the raised section of the altar was a coffin, which totally did not have Snake inside. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, do they think Alice is inside? Okay.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
That coffin was square. This is not a square coffin. But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? Ooh, I wonder. Maybe it is someone that starts with an S and ends with an E. Maybe has 5 letters. Did you think about that, Junpei? Is he gonna start knocking on the coffin anytime soon or something? Salus. Oh, wow, it's my buddy Salus. Maybe Snake was the Alice all along. Maybe Snake's made of ice. Who knows? Adrian told me to send another smiley face on his behalf. Thank you, Adrian. Salmon Radio isn't there. Oh my god, Sal! Insane. Decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But...
Trying to think of... Well, I think it's interesting that Ace decided to... I mean, understandably, Ace killed the Ninth Man at the beginning because he knew the Ninth Man, and the Ninth Man would have maybe caused problems for him, so he gaslighted him into blowing himself up. But I think it's really interesting how, technically, by killing the Ninth Man, it doesn't really change much. The only thing that changed the outcome of the game, besides, the Ninth Man dying, is that Snake's not here. And he's in the coffin. And if they were to find Snake, then they would have 2 nines. The problem is that after those 2 9 doors is the incinerator, and then there's the 9 door, which is just 1 9 door. So I'm very intrigued about what's going to happen after that. And if they'll get to that point. I don't know.
I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Because, like, if his goal, Ace's goal, wasn't to royally mess up the plan, but to royally mess up the plan, it would be to kill someone that was number 1 through 8.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, let me enlighten you.
The Ninth Man was stupid, that's what. Oh god.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around him, desperate for luck.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that.
Worm?
Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Worm? This is Adrian. Twitch finally re-downloaded my phone so I could finally type my own messages. Hello, Adrian. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. God, I love Seven. What a guy. I didn't even have to click through those. Whoa, those are some very, very quick explanation.
Why are you acting so heroic
marks.
all of a sudden?
You finally got your smiley face. I'm so proud.
Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak, and that in itself was a little strange.
She'd reacted much differently when Ace had
Now,
volunteered.
I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
But why? Literally, you were like, oh, Ace could just go EP. That would be fine. And then when Seven decides to sacrifice himself, she's like, no, bad. Seven is probably my favorite 999 character. He's my uncle, and he's so good with a grill. He's so good with a grill. You're 100% right.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei looked at Seven.
Well, there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Shut up, Peepa. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That's when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
Until that, Junpei hadn't realized Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable. What do you mean? Uncomfortable? That's what we would like to call sussy.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
Worm?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Excuse me?
What do you mean, orders?
Worm?
What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
Ayo?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast, Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moved like lightning. He spun and... What? What? Bro! 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 Oh my god, yes, because he got the gun from the last time! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes, he got the gun because... Yes, okay, I get it! Oh, because he went on the other door! Holy crap! Okay, yes, and that's how he got the gun. Fascinating. Oh, this is gonna get spicy so fast. He had June.
See? I told you.
His lips curled to a cruel, mocking smile. Also, I called this, by the way.
Huh? What?
He does look so much cooler than a knife man. A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze, and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. As he made sense, Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Santa suddenly changed in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. On his right hand, the revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why?
He does have the translag. Swag.
What the hell is that?
What on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Well, I know. Junpei's question roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Wait, I'm thinking. Wait. What was the shape of that coffin that we saw in the... What was the shape of the coffin? 1 second. What is the shape of the coffin? I'm too curious right now. Too curious. I think I have the VOD up. Do I have the VOD up? I think it might be that VOD.
Which coffin? The one that was in the room that, and then Ace was like, "Oh, I can't see the faces of the cards," and then he, jorbed around or something. The one with, okay, let me see the shape of this coffin. I have it up. Okay. It's kind of square. It has angles at the top. Okay, it's not square though, so that's not the Alice. That's not the Alice one. Okay, got it. Pushmaster 500 room, yeah. Yeah, wider around the chest area. Yeah. Okay. I see. Yes. Okay. I was just curious. Seven spoke almost as though that he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6.
Yeah. Okay.
I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn
it.
Picture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. Unnecessary, very unnecessary. Corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Oh my god. English is hard. No, I love how he gets really big in here for 5 minutes and then it never comes up again. You literally... God. Hit the why. Yeah, games of this era love to do that. This is true. And the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Orlog, his back was rested against the door. The wall next to him was the red. So he's literally just pulling an ace. Put his hand to the skin of panel quickly and then forced June to do the same. But the thing is that Ace had the...
Time for you to start following my orders.
Shit. Yeah, why kinda. Oh, absolutely, early 2010s, yeah. Because the difference between this, the difference between what Ace did is that Ace had the other key, or, not other key, the Ninth Man's, wristwatch thing. And that made it so he could get through with only 2 people. But, I don't know.
Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me.
This is so funny because Ace and Lotus were the 2 people that went in alone. Wow, insane. This is like, this is literally the safe ending, but it's him getting Ace and Lotus to go with these 2 other people instead of Ace and Lotus going by themselves. The Japanese VA is actually an event? No shot. He really went, I want to try to one-up Ace Astrology in this route. It was meant to be? No shot.
Put your hands in the red.
Insane. 3 plus 6 plus 4, yeah, I got it. 18, that would be 9,
Hey,
yes, okay.
You deaf? I gave you an order.
Since eyes narrowed to slits, he glared at Ace and Lotus. The irony of this is that there is a way to get both groups through 9, but they don't know Snake's there. They stayed frozen like a deer caught in the headlights of a oncoming car. 1 sec. As if one time it's not gonna work. Listen, math is hard. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 5 is 1. 1 plus 7 is 8. Wait. No, okay, wait. Sorry, the math is hard. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 5 is 11. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18. Oh! This is perfect, actually. We just need to get Snake out of that box. Okay, great. Are you deaf? That's Santa's internalized ableism of speaking? Oh my god. Santa determined to be the least likable hacker possible. Literally.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hands twitched. Rah! Huh! Huh! I was gonna say, if you, don't do that, man! Okay. Yeah, why'd you miss? She's right there a little bit. Section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin plume of smoke snaked out of the hole into the floor, which is a snake reference because snake's in the room! Insane. I love writing. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it?
No shot.
Why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
I SMH my head. There's no shot. There was very much a shot, I'd say. You're so right.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched, almost imperceptibly. Ooh.
What the hell is that shit?
I thought you were.
No idea.
I thought you were Among Us friends. I thought you played multiplayer Among Us together. Listen, you wouldn't tell on me if I vented, right? If I were crawling in the vent, you wouldn't tell on me, right? We would just brush it off as if nothing happened, right? You know, because people just vent, you know? It's nothing to worry about, you know? Eats glass. I thought you were a crewmate. Actually, I can't say this bit. I can't tell you the context of this bit, but it was really funny. This is like... this is like during Case 4 of Later vs. Right, and I'm not telling the context because that's spoilers, but without the context it's great. In which I was like, Isabella, I thought you were a crewmate. No, I am the imposter. That was the bit that I did for like one whole section of the goddamn Case. It's just so funny to me. Man, I love Among Us. Aww. Santa, you knew about the wire task. Hey Santa, have you done Simon Says yet? Yeah, I did Simon Says totally. I was not faking my task in any way, shape, or form. Santa, I thought we did Mech Bay together. Oh, Santa! I could have sworn you scammed! You did the animation almost perfectly! Wow.
You're lying!
Insane.
Shut up! Just shut up! You stupid bitch!
Bruh! That is a child! Why?
You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Okay. Santa, take a step back, man. Oh, wow. That's why I turned visual tasks off, for my grand plan. Yeah, exactly. She's just a little guy. He hates women. He hates women so much. Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted and then shook his head vigorously, and then turned to face Ace and Lotus.
Alright, assholes. What are you still standing there for?
God.
Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day.
You know, in the I don't remember the name. It's the Skeld, right? The Among Us map of the Skeld. And there's that one task that you have to scan your key cards right near the meeting room. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. Gotta scan your key card.
Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they gonna do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
Everyone was just staring at him like, yeah, I'm just not moving, you know. June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious.
Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would just leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There's only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
Turn to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Sheesh! And the crowd goes mild.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
Has he realized that Snake... I mean, he knows Snake is alive, but still.
And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of. No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Who is almost crying. So this brings up the question of in the safe ending when June is dead and Santa's gone, and then there's the toxic gas that knocks Junpei out, and then the game's over. So did Santa shoot June in that timeline? And then just left? Somehow? Or for some reason? I don't know. I have many questions about that ending. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. The voice acting is so phenomenal in this game. I love it so much. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. Yeah, Ace had the gun in that route, yeah. And Ace... Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right. Ace had the gun. Shit. Well then how did... Did Santa have the knife? No. How did... I have many questions. They almost stumbled and then righted themselves and then took another step, and another. I feel like Santa could be conned into multi-level marketing schemes. Absolutely. 100%. Like, turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
All right.
Okie dokie. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. Yeah. For what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of what the door marked a 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel.
That's such a good voice acting. And multi-level marketing scheme. Meddling meant a multi-level marketing scheme. He bought GameStop stocks also. Santa's doing this because he lost all his apes. He's on the Bored Ape cruise ship. Oh my god. Beautiful.
What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl.
Misogynist moment.
The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner.
If you change one letter at Ace, you get Ape. Oh my god.
I'm not gonna say it again.
Oh my god. Oh, he shoved the revolver hard against June's head and when she winced. Okay.
Fine.
Ace sighed, defeated, and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Ace is so reluctant to do this, even though he literally did the exact same thing, but in a different ending. Okay, I see it how it is, Peepaw. They also mentioned monkeys when explaining his disability. Oh my god! Wow. Who knew that this game was funded by NFTs? Of course, I'm joking, but like... The NFT man.
Good job. Now, Lotus,
He sure
pull
is.
that lever.
They're both into NFTs. Yeah!
As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. Opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome a chosen few. He stole his apes!
Good.
Yeah.
Go.
They've used automatic writing from the future to make NFTs real in this game. They sure did. The way it's possible to see this whole scene on your very first playthrough is always nuts to me. You could do this the first playthrough? Insane. This was your first ending? Can you- oh my god. Oh my god. You would have no context for so much stuff. Like, I'm glad I'm doing this less because I have so much context. The cutoff is like in a little while. Oh, this is your first ending? Holy crap. It's surprisingly common. What's even funnier is that NFTs are worthless now. So true. Coffin ending twins. Insane. Wow. Well, that's nuts to me. That's nuts. We're shaking hands with our first ending being the sub-end. My first ending was the sub-end, too. Sub-end was wild. The knife first? Okay. Have I seen the knife one? I think that's the one regular ending I haven't seen. Right? Yeah, okay. Late at night, I was so scared. Oh, you were safe first. Oh. I see. Adrian made me do the save first. I mean, actually, doing the save first would be insane. Flabbergasted after getting Coffin ending first. Absolutely nuts. Insane. So interesting, but so nuts. Wow. Like, I can't fathom playing this game in a different way than I played it. But the fact that you can play it in a different way and get everything in different stages is absolutely bananas to me. Intending to do the sub and immediately saw Santa and was like, you! Yeah! Get the true ending without finishing safe. Oh, okay. Interesting. Got this in the absolute ideal order? Well, hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Incredibly unintentional, but it worked. Through these games will drop. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Got it. Insane. It's so cool. Santa waited until they were all inside and then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well. They don't know that there's an incinerator at the end. Hey, is Santa gonna get burned? Is he gonna get melted? Is this where this is going? Are they gonna melt him? Sissel wants my grilled cheese so bad it makes him look stupid. I love your little burrowing animal. Your little burrowing animal, Sissel. The cutest cat ever. After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. He's baby. He is baby. Gust of air, it created caused the candle on the altar to flicker and die. Santa Claus in the incinerator. Poetry. Wow. It's actually a very in-depth poetry about the changes of the climate. Santa fell through a lit chimney. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. This is like, you know, the one meme of the guy standing in the corner and there's people dancing. I'm the guy standing in the corner, and I'm like, they don't know that snake's in the coffin. Like, they don't know. The Miles in his face in the corner of the stream. He's taking a nap. He's taking his well-deserved nap.
He's just kind of there. And people sometimes mention it, and I'm just like, yeah, he just exists. He's EP. Not truly a Christmas game, yeah. He's a little EP, yeah. He's experiencing 999 with us. He's a little terrified of it, but it's fine. He'll be okay. Clover looked down at her hand and traced her finger with the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. I thought he was just there for AAI too, and then he just stayed there forever. I feel it feels weird not having him there. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. I might take him away if I do end up changing my tree layout, but for the time being, it works, so desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. Red engaged. He moved to the smaller door. This is so interesting. I have so many theories about how this will go, but I have a feeling that they're 7. Okay. And why he EP? It's because there was the gas that was that during the end of the safe ending. Clearly the gas that was emitted from the gas thingy at the end of the safe ending, it was made him knock out. Like, clearly this is why Miles is sleeping. Zero got him. Got some. Yeah, he just needed a little bit of a nap. The funny thing is that I was Zero all along. Zero was always among us. The warning shot from Santa hit him. No! Miles Kilometer Edgeworth. No, head and hands. He would main red. There was no possible way for them to open the door with the 9 in it, unless if they got Snake. Junpei has touched the surface of the door.
June.
Thought about the June. About the June. Okay. Thought about June. About Akane Kurosaki. Zero got me last night because I fell asleep around 12:30 a.m. and woke just before 11 a.m. Oh, it rested piss, Miles. See you, space lawyer. Unfortunately, Zero didn't get me last night. I was up till 2 a.m. after the No Latent News stream, and then eventually Zero got me, but it took him 2 extra hours, and I was a little salty about it, because I needed sleep. If you ever have trouble sleeping, just blame Zero. Clearly, Zero is failing at his task. Was she safe? Was she safe? God, pronunciation. That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat, that was what Junpei prayed for. I was actually up until 3 a.m. I was wide awake, and then suddenly I was unconscious. That is what we would like to call the Zero agenda. So it came up next to him. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
I don't know.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
You want to break Snake out of the coffin? Seven opened his mouth to respond when... Yeah! Okay, sorry. Perfect! Woohoo! Not that they know how to get him out. Woohoo! Like, the timing on that was great. A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was most certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to Seven to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. Hydrate. Where 471 ends if you haven't seen Safe. Oh shit! That would be such a tease. So it does do what do what AI the Somnia Files does if you haven't gotten to a certain ending. Give me 1 second. I have to fill up my water bottle, but I will be so fast. I'm gonna be so speedy. I promise. Give me like 1 second. Your Honor, I am so speedy. 1 second has passed, so imagine this as your first ending going, I know Snake is in there, and the joy of several endings later. Yeah! That would be insane. Yeah, Twitch does that sometimes. I think it would be fixed in some settings. It was more than 1 second. Why did you lie to us? I had to run to the bathroom and fill up my water bottle, okay? Got luck of Annihilation and first time of AI this in the file. Oh, interesting. I'm sure I missed you. Oh, thank you. I have also sipped my water. I am so hydrated and ready for Snake. I did not? Oh, I see how it is. Okay. 3 of them listen, trying to determine where the sound is coming from.
Where is it coming from?
Yeah!
Could it be?
I have to be the equalizer so there's a little negativity. Thanks so much, I really appreciate you.
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
Knock, who's there? Yeah, Snake just is just sitting in the coffin, just really, really wants to make a knock-knock joke.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Bro.
Just shut up and try!
Chupates haven't grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find. It pulled with all their strength.
Damn it!
Okay. Yeah.
It won't even budge.
They didn't think that was gonna work. There's some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
Hey, Junpei, I think there's something on your watch that if you push down the buttons for a certain amount of time, that'll give you the answer.
I think so.
No, the noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
Honestly, base Snake moment. I mean, of course he's based, but like...
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Congrats on coming out, King. So true.
Well, let's look for one.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews as Steph investigated the desk, and they turned up nothing. Turned up
There's
nothing.
nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. Wasn't the noise that belonged in the room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do?
Hey,
How can we
Junpei.
figure it out?
You know the morphogenic field? Right now, I'm thinking the passcode to you through my brain cells. You know, just take that.
I need something.
Anyway, what if we ran out of air in there? Wow, just like DL6! But like it's an elevator instead of a coffin, but like still. The world blinked. Right here is where the coffin ending ends. Ah! That would be a time. Suddenly there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Yeah! Okay, morphogenic field, my homies, help me out. Truth of God, truth of God, truth of God, yeah, okay. Ah, the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait,
yes.
What the hell was that? That voice?
Ah, Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
It's morphin' time!
What's up?
It sure is morphin' time. Seven and Clover ran over him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them that he heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, they'd think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
Cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There's a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Wahoo! Junpei. Press the buttons. I don't remember what it was. It was right, left, right, left, right, right. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, yeah. God, doing the safe ending and then going straight to this ending is just so well done. Yeah, there's the code. Nice. 8 numbers blinked on and off, then off on the bracelet display. Oh my god, are we gonna have a Snake Clover reunion? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Junpei checked one last time. We did it, Joe. We so did it.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
And that's 9 numbers.
Huh?
That would be the digital root of 9, so they could get through the other door, which is so exciting because I wanted to see what was in the other door so bad.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
I don't know, man.
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Huh.
Nobody didn't answer. Simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1. 1 4 3 8 3 4 2 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. Insane. So insane to me. Yep, that was all of them. Punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. Yeah, let's go! Snake, I've missed you. I've missed you so much. Then there was a sound of a coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
Yay!
Why are you...
Yay! It's Alice. Hi.
Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
I've missed you.
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Yippee! Peace and love on planet Earth. Just like Rip Van Winkle. What was okay. So it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. When he's trapped in the coffin, he sounds so homosexual. Oh, you gotta watch the safe end.
Oh. Jeez.
Junpei at 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes was filled with tears.
You're back!
Yay! With a cry of joy, she lifted to Snake's arms. Yeah, why he kinda...
Gently now.
Look at them. He so is.
My body's still a little weak.
Aww.
You're back!
Yay! I'm glad there's at least one timeline that they know each other are alive. Oh. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. Poor smile. Why is he what in the robes? No comment. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Sorry, I just really aggressively hit my computer with my water bottle. So if you heard that, I'm so sorry. Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him.
Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. That's a good Date emo. You know what? Yeah, that's great. Just thinking of the Date line. Oh yeah! The Date emo, I'm crying. So good. Her small arm strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Yippee!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Snake, I don't know if you know this, but you were just in a coffin and, like, we all thought you were dead, so, like...
Not as though you did!
Okay.
I thought you were dead!
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
Yeah, you kinda did. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Yeah, absolutely. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Your sister kind of went murdering everyone because of you, literally. And vice versa. The siblingisms are real. If either of them are dead, then they will kill. They are codependent siblingisms, yeah. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. Yippee!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
It quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Yeah, no, 100%, yes. Is earning Clover's trust enough that she's able to believe in Junpei? Yeah.
Yeah.
Junpei
You
nodded.
also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Not like you.
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but...
Indisposed? I got a pretty decent idea what happened while I was indisposed. God,
it's
this
still
man.
something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me.
So posh. Thank you! Let's finally talk about the corpse! And why it just happened to look like him.
And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
Absolutely. It's hanging out with Snake and Clover time. The best times ever.
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
OMG, from Mr. X from Resident Evil. Crazy.
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
And Mr. X from Resident Evil is here, yeah. He's gonna break down the door. He's gonna break down the door and be like, the ninth door is mine, and then, like, break down the ninth door or something.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
X gonna give it to you, yeah. I wonder what Ace is gonna look like when he sees that Snake's alive, because Ace is the one who tried to kill Snake.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When
Because
were
the
you
person,
knocked out?
the person who undressed Snake and changed the clothes was not Ace. Because Ace didn't know. This game hard pivots to being a survival horror game.
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Resident Evil 999, oh god.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
Interesting.
There's nothing else I have to tell you.
Zero is among us.
When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from?
Morphogenetic field. Do 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 do
Why did I
do.
feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Someone had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like
I hate
I did it
Snake's
subconsciously.
YouTube animation critic crossed arms pose. Yeah.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom. Maelstrom heart? Is that a DGS reference? Of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Oh my god, Maelstrom, like from... He's gonna tell me about the failings of Steven Universe.
The ability
Yeah.
to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Snake is Cinema Sins. Oh.
And someone did actually die. A girl.
A girl named Nona.
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago.
Make a good commentary video essayist. Yeah.
And a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory.
Thank you for the follow, Adrian.
The 2 murders.
Appreciate the follow.
Switching clothes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So is the insane theory of there being someone in the morphogenetic field and then they are the ones that convince them to do bad things or some shit? Well, that was actually kind of a batshit theory and I kind of know more now, but listen. This game can go wild. Good. Whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself, Maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and that point connecting all of the dots.
Zero.
The man.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can
God.
uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
I'm kind of still grasping at straws about who Zero could be. Who was Zero? Junpei at the beginning of a theory. He can only test it, or perhaps.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
I'm Zero of Adrian? Are you really Zero? Oh my god. Zero were the friends we made along the way. Zero is the dog from the photo. Zero is Funyaripa. Zero's the fly on the wall.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour.
Oh god.
We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Zero's my boyfriend. Zero's a god.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Yeah, what I was saying.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snipe back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He's wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
I'm just thinking about... Wasn't Ace 0? No. Ace isn't 0. Ace does a bad thing, but Ace isn't 0 in any way, shape, or form. Ace has no idea who switched the clothes to someone else. And yeah. So he was bad, but not 0, yes. Okay, interesting.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stopped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hands on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them and then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
Alright. You guys ready to go?
But taking Joe!
Yes.
Yep.
0 was the 9th man? Oh
yet.
lord. That would be something.
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
Yeah, wait, Snake said that, yeah.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. Older man looked back for a moment and nodded.
Fine.
What are you planning, Junpei? Oh. 7 pulled down on the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. There's a door behind it. We know it meets up with the incinerator room, but we don't know in which way.
Alright. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
The door creak, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Now, what happens if we add 0's bracelet?
Oh, okay, so they're trying that. Okay, got it.
What?
Yeah, because you have the bracelet.
0's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, and then she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Yep. I love how Snake's hair got ruffled over, over time. It's just the best thing. Got a bad head,
I
yeah.
picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced the bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Clover, you're a genius. Yeah,
If you
Clover
look at
is
it,
a
you
genius.
can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
The big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover,
They so are.
Okay.
I would hate that.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Oh. The red display read error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the
Interesting.
bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible.
No, that's not the case.
Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
She could call someone if she wanted to, yeah. Someone waved his bracelet from the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0.
Oh, right, yes, it's not the right... Okay, never mind. We already went through this. I forgot what number it was. Never mind. I was like, it's 0, right? No, I'm a dumbass. We went through this
Is that what
before.
you're saying?
Yeah,
That's
it's
right.
like 3 or something, right?
Then what number is it?
Let's find
Okay.
out.
I was having a dumb, stupid brain moment. Scan the bracelets with this combo.
Let's try Snake. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
Nope.
It didn't open.
Okay.
Then let's try Snake. If this...
Worm? No. Don't remember
Let's
what
try
it was.
Snake, me, Clover, and Cap.
The soundtrack is phenomenal. I love this game so much.
If this...
Is it 2 or is it like 4 or something? I don't think it's a high number, is it? It's a low number.
How about... Let's try... If this...
Is it 5? No.
It didn't.
So it's not fun.
How... Let's try 7. If this...
We went through this before. Do not remember it, but it's one of them. Okay. So, yeah, there we go.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
Okay.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seem rather shaken, as they turn to look at Junpei for answers. There we go, yes. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yeah, oh, it is a larger number than I remembered it being. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 6 and then that's 9.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0.
You've been lied to.
The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
A letter O? Oh, shit. Pun intended. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Oh. Or Junpei can answer Snake's book up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Oh.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but
Who's when they're doing tricks? Yeah.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9.
Oh my god. What? Her number is 9? What does that mean? Oh. Okay. Okay.
That seems the most likely.
How though? How would that work? Yeah, she did stuff with the digital roots and stuff, so how would that work? Is she just 0 and she's
Then
just
all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Yeah. Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and began to write furiously in it.
Here, look.
Yeah, there's no way. Junpei leaned over and looked at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
Oh, with she's at the gunpoint, you could notice it. Oh,
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
tasty.
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
No, literally, just give your notepad to Clover. At this
If the
point.
digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the
Huh?
room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
Yes, that's right.
What do you mean?
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Oh my god!
The answer is easy.
The plan is simple.
Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Oh.
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Peppa took a pen from the confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Oh. He's 0. Oh. Oh.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7.
Oh.
Santa's true number wasn't 3.
Ah.
It was 0.
Ah.
No way.
No shot.
Santa is 0?
No shot. I mean, okay, he just put a gun to June's head, so like... Oh, but that's so fascinating! Oh my god, in the safe ending, we leave him and June alone! Oh, that's so interesting! Oh, that's so... Okay, that brings a layer into that. Oh, that's so interesting. That exchange is so much different now.
And June was 9, not 6.
Oh.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Whoa.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
Interesting.
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
That makes a lot of sense.
If my hypothesis is correct.
It does make a lot of sense. Oh, let her live. She seems to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Okay. Junpei. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
What if the 9th man was number 6? Oh, actually, that wouldn't work, would it? Well, no. Wait, who was the person who... It was, Wait, no. And they went through the 6th door, right? Yeah, 9th man 3 or some shit. Or, oh, god. Well, to get through that door, was it 5, right? Oh, interesting.
And if that's the case...
Okay.
All right, that's enough talking.
Okie dokie.
Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Let's go. Oh my god. This is gonna be insane. This is gonna be insane. Door 9 opens. They leapt through.
It's right there.
Listen, that's not helpful to Snake in any way, shape, or form. It's right there. Listen, he can't see. The dad was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Hey, Snake, it's in that direction, literally. Okay.
Oh.
Detonator stopped. Pausing for a moment to catch their collective breaths, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
All right, let's keep going.
And at the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Snake, look! Okay, Junpei, yeah. They leaned down and looked over the side.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before a look, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, and at the end, they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Ooh, of course, there was a silver grade on the keyhole. It's a new one. Looks like some sort of harpoon, which one would use to hunt with fish. Or, rereading that line. That was a bad line. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish. A kind with 3 prongs. A trident. Kind of thing. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly he was going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
Okay. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they came.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh! We could use that. The symbol was engraved onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
Ah.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. Yeah. It peeped once and the light on it turned green. A heavy metal groan. The door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. Okie dokie. Uranus. Uranus. Yeah, so true. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Ooh!
Wow!
Ooh!
It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Oh boy. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, but more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Yeah, we are planning to finish it. We're finishing it today.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
I have a lot of time, so I'm not too stressed.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Yes. He began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand. Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, to visit this library in person. God, I wish. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, his eyes! Have fun, I shall sleep. This is the best puzzling crew. Have a wonderful sleep, Groby. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so excited. We'll see how this goes. Oh, it's so round. Okay. The handrail is made of metal. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. It's a scaffold. Okay. Ooh. What is the deal with these tiles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. We move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Worm? Nope. Nope. Here. Open here, find blub. How about this? No shit, Herlock. Looks like putting these books in the right order opened this thing right up. Oh, that was a piece of cake. Just like Jeffrey Master and Catherine Hall. From Ace Attorney Investigations to Ace 3. Bulb. Oh. I read it as bulb, but that's just lub, just because I wasn't reading it right. It's my fault. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. I mean, we sure found bulb. How for light bulb? Interesting. Our property values going up out in space too these days. Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Cosmic inflation? What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits a variant quantum field where the conformal transformation can take place. Holy crap, that's a lot of words. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. Trying to put me to sleep? I'm so curious. Where do we have the flowchart? Oh! Okay. Ah. Oh. Oh, so, okay. Ah, I see. Okay. We'll see where we get. We'll see where we get once we reach like 4 o'clock or something. And maybe, I mean, I guess we could do this next week. I don't care. But math books downstairs, I'll do that. Okay. The black hole hypothesis. Gamma wave astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Ooh, kids book here. Looks like a children's story about Native Americans.
Don't you think a random book like that is kind of sussy? Maybe you ought to hold on to it.
Worm? Cowboys and Indians, oh god.
History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot?
Isn't she just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who doesn't really exist in a history book.
Look, this one says cultural heritage of Rome.
And that's gonna have some serious inheritance tax.
What's Hellenism?
I do not like that cover. Absolutely not. Absolutely do not like that cover. I think that's some sort of fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. I can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep.
Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China, 4,000 years in the history or something?
Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. A history of Buddhism. Okay. Big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with the Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune.
Okay. This sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Oh.
They're so cute. Oh. Man, it's like Seven and I don't exist. Listen. Oh. Is this the way down? Okay, got it. This said wings. Dad kinds. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work.
Le Bernays. This book is in German. Looks like it's the complete works of something.
I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Sheldrake? Oh, that's the morphogenic field person. Sheldrake. Is it Sheldrake? Yeah, okay. It says Riemann's hypothesis. What's there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't that pretty straightforward? Oh my god, Sheldrake, like the musician. Yeah. Heavens no. There's many factions, length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Sheldrake mentioned, yeah. Insane. This one's Goldbach's Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? Oh, the musician and my mycologist are both Rupert Sheldrake's sons? No shot. Wild. Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? May have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of the additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay?
That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Ah, that's funny.
Why is that funny? The Pythagorean theorem. Oh god. Flashbacks to Layton whenever they make you do a Pythagorean Pythagorean field puzzle. Merlin's Mushroom Book. Ah. This is a famous one. Sounds like there's a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry?
Oh my gosh! How did you know? Nobody said anything about those.
Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Okay, Snake. Busted out the Pythagorean field, so many puzzles in, like, Diabolical Box. Yeah, it's Diabolical Box that has a lot of those. They're always just bullshit answers. What is this? Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Supposed to put something in the stands? Are you supposed to put books in those stands? Do you want a powerful light bulb? You want a powerful light bulb? I could put a powerful light bulb on the stands. Okay, no. Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. I love how Snake doesn't say shit about European history, even though he comments on everything else. Yeah, literally. It's very funny. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral tradition. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look.
This looks pretty deep.
Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these things feel kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like 7 were kids once.
No shit, you little brat!
Hey guys, cool it.
Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Which one is this? Tales of Old Japan. Interesting. Let's see what we're going on here. So many books in here. I wonder why this one is... Whoa! What's this? Warm?
Oh! Sorry.
Oh, no, I am sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? I don't know, man. Astronomy? Ooh, I like astronomy. This bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books in it. This seems kind of weird.
Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it, though. The glass is all foggy.
That's worrying. Heard a lot where you were yes. What the hell is this? It's like it's like they just gave us the answer. So I might as well give it a shot. I don't know the answer to that in any way, shape, or form. There are books here in all sorts of languages. There's something sussy about the shelf on the left. Okay. Iron plate is bolted down. I think it's just a wall. Sure is just a wall. Oh, we didn't even look at the note. Okay, that's important. Lights to the books.
Huh, what does that mean?
Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in the darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, maybe only 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. That's really deep, sir. Rather like myself.
That's horrible!
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you may say. Suspicious? This book is called, Mind Swap?
You mean you could, change bodies with someone?
Wow, this is just like...
Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother at Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me.
What the hell? I don't even want to swap bodies with a little brat like...
Hey, were you just imagining it?
You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Yeah. I'm not completing that sentence, but... if you know, you know. Temporation and telepathy. What the hell is this one about?
Well, I know what telepathy is, but I never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? Talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legends. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except for perhaps tangibly. It's most likely about environmental production. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? Paleontology! This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, you know what this is about? Why are you asking me? I don't know what I didn't know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. Epic Judas from Sage's brain reference. Wow. At least that's what I read. I was rather young, so I might have remembered it incorrectly. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke, famous work. First published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many little things he examined and then published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. This one says the transitions of extinct species. We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Theory of evolution. Heck, I even know this one. That's that Darwin guy, right? Live bug reaction, yeah. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yes, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay. Theories of Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Shut up. Okay, alright, cool, great. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what was known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by the order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Creatures of the South Sea, huh? Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. So true. There is so much to look at. Wait, we've got this one. Literally, they're info-dumping so much about Wikipedia. Okay, that was the top, that was the bottom. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like this shelf is all science and technology. Yes. We need one more picture book. This shelf has a bunch of difficult-looking books called Conformal Field Theory, Supersymmetric String Theory, and 10-Dimensional Spacetime. We're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where... how to explain? It says that all elements of this universe are governed by vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Cosmic inflation, yes, okay, got that. Quantum gravity! 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Maybe we'll get somewhere. Okay, great. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one! That's Einstein, right? The game developers really just were like, yeah, we're gonna info dump about Wikipedia. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials. Interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. The developers of this game, like, do, like, Wikipedia speedruns. They just feels like it. Like, that's, you would get info like that just by doing, you know, Wikipedia speedruns. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. They just like me for real, yo. There's a bunch of books with the titles, like The Black Hole Hypothesis. History of the Western World. Well, I assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave that at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Okay. Okay, I think we... Satire and a transphobe on Twitter. I think he's just naturally like that. I love that guy. He's so... I'm so curious about his brain. It's so wild to me, the stuff he tweets. Especially, like, the stuff that I know about Date. The stuff he tweets. Every single time I think I've heard it all, I haven't heard it all, and I've been lied to. Literally one of the greatest posters of our generation. This one, it looks like the picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups. I think they're part of a series or something. Do they have the same binding? Ooh! Fundamentals of Baseball. Human Equilibrium Theory. Human Anatomy. Regeneration of Internal Organs. Oh, look, Seven! Here's a book that's perfect for you! Called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Okay. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. The library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Hang on, I'm in bed about to conk out. Someone please make sure Astro clicks on the pipes in the puzzle room later. See? Have a wonderful night, Grovey. We will check the pipes. I've heard that there's something about pipes, and I don't know what it is, but we will check the pipes. Don't worry. Have a wonderful night. Principles of Monkey Behavior. Ah. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to human evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Functions of the human brain. Ah, I guess this is a book about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kinda curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Dissected Atlas, huh? This whole shelf is full of medical books. Okay. Well, I think we, put the thing... I feel like you're supposed to put the books on the stand. Oh. Right, yeah. Okay, I see. 3 light bulbs. Okay, well, we have 1. Okay, we need more light bulbs. Okay. Got it. No. You want to shine a light bulb on it? No. Okay. I feel like we're gonna have to go to that one last. Oh. But what is that? Oh, wait. 632415? 632415? Maybe? Yeah, there we go, okay. Yes. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. See if we can get it to open, alright? Easy! There we go! Light bulb number 2. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number not block. Yeah, okay. No shit, Sherlock. What else? Okay. So confused about what that one wants. Because clearly that's the second puzzle. Agricultural and historical organizations and folklore. Yeah, okay. Oral tradition, folklore and myths. Yeah, that's where you find the first bulb, but, okay. Is there something we could do with the stuff we have right now? It says lights to the books. Lights to the books. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Overview of Photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's take a look at it, okay? Ooh, okay. Well, that's okay. Cool, great. Look, Junpei, I think there was something hidden behind the book. Let's hacking Joe? Okay, there we go. And I'm assuming that you put the thing in the center thing. Yeah, okay. Now they should. Whoa, those light bulbs really make a difference. It's pretty bright in here now. And then... Wow, it's so bright now! It's almost blinding. Alright, that means all we have to do is this. Right? There's 3 things, something in the stands, all we have to do is what? What do you want me to do? Huh. Am I missing one book? Let me head up again. Automatic robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really do like that stuff, huh? Oh, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automatic machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communications and computer science, huh? That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't really know what it might be about. There was a light bulb here. Yes, okay, I think this was called Recreation of the Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about you, like, if you lose part of your body, then you can grow it back. Well, just like... Anyway. I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Oh my god, just like that game that I will not say the name of. The game we will not talk about. Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Okay. Sorry? Wait, what was that? Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Hazred. Said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh, so these are all occult books and stuff. This book says Minesweep. Yeah, okay. Yes, okay. Golden Rabbit. I'm just seeing if they have dialogue, because usually if they have dialogue, then it's something I haven't seen. There's also a lot of extra dialogue here. Yeah, okay, that's the telepathy one. Extinct species. Oh, okay. What if I examine them? It's baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. Gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Whoa! Oh. Oh, that was I did not expect that in any way, shape, or form. It's got a magic wand in it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you gonna open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smart. Oh, whoa! So no offense. Oh. Oh, I see, and then it's gonna do the thing! Oh. Whoa. Oh, that's so fascinating. Okay, well, let's do the thing in the stuff then. Okay, well, I'm glad I remembered that examining things is something I could do in this game. Oh, interesting. Looks like it worked! Way to go, Junpei! Great job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. Those letters, they seem familiar.
Sheldrake 5?
Sheldrake 5.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Lotus told me
sure
about him.
had. Hmm.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake.
Morphogenetic
Really?
fields.
From Lotus, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Oh, I am inventor screen.
That
Let
girl.
me
I
fix
told her
that.
not to tell anyone.
You did?
Let me
Why?
fix that.
Well,
Junpei's eyes
Look,
narrowed.
man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Mm.
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine.
Let's hecking
I'll tell you
Joe! Is it
everything.
lore moment? Lore moment for the Astrophage gamer? Holy crap.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Why? Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Why? Little sussy, if I do say so myself. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, and then finally crossed his arm and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Worm?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
Quite simple, proceeds info dump. Listen, it's just, yeah. That's just how it works.
So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did.
Oh.
And those were the rules I read you.
Okay.
However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Oh, worm?
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
It's spicy.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh!
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Shit.
Well,
Snake nodded.
well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Well, because he was on the ship and she wasn't.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Yay! Yippee!
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Snake pay moment.
The chance that Santa is 0 is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words.
God, I love him so much.
If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us. No matter what the situation was.
Snake paused, and cocked his head as though he was listening to something far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
This brings into mind the submarine ending quite vividly. Because the submarine ending, everyone dies, but there's one person that kills us. And the only person that we could assume was left alive, somehow, was Snake. But why? Junpei wasn't sure what to say, because Santa was also dead there, too. Snake turned around and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
Let's go. Floor dump.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face, and looked up to Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly. Ooh!
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, I knew that.
There were 4 of them running the show.
4?
Gentaro Hongo.
Okay.
Nagisa Nijisaki. Teruaki
Ace.
Kubota. Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Look at him! Look at him! Wow. Look at his little suit. Look at Ace with his little suit. With the fedora, yeah.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man, and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development.
Is Kubota the Ninth Man?
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
Potentially. I say hesitantly, not that I know. This stupid little fedora.
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Nijisaki was his right hand arm. Man. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Okay, got it.
Let me simplify it for
Got
you.
it.
Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
He designed it. Oh, I hate you, Peepaw.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Peepaw, why?
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Junpei could have shaken the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project.
Yes.
The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Not surprising.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Interesting.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation?
Rat. My brethren, they are gaining the puzzle-solving skills.
Experiments with humans produce the same results.
I love it.
The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
Okay, the shape of the answer?
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
So are we saying that the... Okay, so this is going into timeline shit, right? It must be. This must be going into some in-depth timeline shit, right?
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Sorry, I'm making my own volume a little louder.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
Okay, yes.
That's right.
He sure does. They
But
got
I
it.
still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
Okay, yes.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
A resident event. That is
Of course,
certainly a
this
term.
assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Tech 3 and more people enable Ace's lunacy. Truly says a lot about CEOs. 100%. Yup. Peepaw. Peepaw, peepaw. Oh, this is so interesting. This is so interesting.
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
You're okay?
What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same.
So, what I'm thinking is that clearly Santa was a part of this experiment, and Santa is Zero, and Santa, or well, is Santa Zero? I say hesitantly Santa Zero, because I'm still not entirely convinced. And Santa was salty, and very mad at them for ruining his life in some way, shape, or form. And then made this experiment, and then somehow kidnapped Hongo, or Ace, to go onto the ship with the people that were previously there. And he wants to keep his own group alive, but it's just like a way to get Ace out of the picture. Hesitantly, that's my theory. I could be entirely wrong.
You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Wow, this gives general storyteller vibes. General. The idea that you write a story and it happens kind of vibe.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began.
Wait, so in the, it wasn't the sub ending. I think it was the safe ending. Yeah, when we're with Ace, and we're in the room with him, and then we snap out at him. Is that him controlling us, or something like that? Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
No. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Okay.
Some of them, he found, had potential.
Interesting.
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Okay, that tracks. His face really moved as he spoke.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total.
Okay, and that is Lotus's, is her kids, they were a part of the experiment, right?
For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver.
Oh, okay. So Snake is the transmitter and Clover's the receiver. That would make a lot of sense. That would make a lot of sense.
They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Because, like, Snake didn't know that Clover was dead until we told him. But Clover was able to figure out that Snake was... I mean, she said he was dead, but... I don't know.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
And that was part of the boat, right?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
Never mind. Am I wrong?
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A.
Put in the boat.
Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
Interesting. Okay, so then I would assume that the person, the kiddos that are in Nevada were given the puzzles that were in the boat, and they were gonna try to see if they could work together.
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Yes.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yeah.
It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access.
Interesting.
That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
Of course. Of course. Of course he hasn't.
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk.
You are so messed up, Ace. Ace, you are so messed up. How? Why would you do this?
By forcing the children into a life or death situation.
God,
Hongo
I can't
hoped to
believe
increase the likelihood
I
of
can't believe I
tapping into
liked
the fields.
Peepaw. Oh.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
That is so messed up. That is so messed up. That is so incredibly messed up.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts
Insane.
of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in.
This is true.
By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Which was a lot of shit.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Kind of amazing they survived that, if I'm gonna be honest.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage.
That is just so amazingly traumatizing. Not that I would be, not that I'm surprised that it was traumatizing, but oh my god. Like, imagine that happening to you, and then, like, you're like, oh, your sibling will die if you... It's so messed up. It's so messed up.
That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Wow. Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the stories affected him.
Huh.
Wow. I think Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
We were having a
here
conversation! Okay. Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yeah, to the Moorfield 2 ships. Door 4 has 2 identical rooms. Door 2 also has 3 rooms, while the third room looks like kind of like the Moorfield. Yeah. Wild.
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
Ooh.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Ooh.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Snake proceeded to bring himself to continue. It looked as if he was about to say brought him into great pain.
Her name was Akane.
Oh! Shit! Oh, no! Okay. Oh, they're siblings. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so... Okay.
That was the girl who died.
But, wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What the hell? What do you? Yeah, there goes the June censorship, 100%, yeah. Wow. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
Oh, shit.
No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Oh.
So we share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
Oh, God!
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow and he said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear. Oh, fascinating.
Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Oh, no, they're definitely siblings. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. So, my question is how is this dead person here? One possible one possible solution is that Akane is actually Akane. It's someone that's trying to be Akane, and that somehow in the morphogenic field, her personality was just put in her. Something like that. Or she's just dead and we're hallucinating her in some sort of insane, Leighton-like plot. Oh. Judas the imposter. Sus. Did it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big old red button behind the book. Junpei Zero escape and the diabolical boat. Judas the imposter. Sus, yeah. Guess we should press the button. Wow. Ooh! Oh, that's cool. I like that animation. That's very spicy. That was very tasty. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. I don't think they would do hallucinations, though. Hallucinations is just such a latent thing. I don't think they would go that route. I could be wrong, though. I've been surprised before. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be ahead of some sort. Do you think we just need to put the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. He doesn't have any number keys. You can type this stuff in like 3 or 4. Then that means... Oh, okay. There's always the robots route. There's always the robots route. This is true. I'm like going through the Layton games in my head to see what absolute batshit crazy thing that they could be going towards. Maybe June is a paid actor. Who knows? I know you're feeling kind of rushed. Do you realize it's pointless, don't you? It's not going to get you anywhere. Listen, I was hoping that if we open the thing, we could leave. Okay. Well, you gotta type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. But it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. Guess you need to hit enter when you type in the letters. You can erase what you typed as control. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Oh. Oh, look at that pixel looking. Oh. 5, 8, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. And then, that is, 14? I think. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. No, that's not right. What is it doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them to Arabic numerals, you have 13, 14, 10, 13. Oh, 13, 14, 10, 13. Yeah. Yeah, I know. 13, 14, 10, 13. 13, 14, 10, 13. Nah, that's not right. Okay. Thought that was 8, but maybe I am not remembering. Maybe I'm not remembering my Roman numerals right. Oh, are we doing base 10 or whatever the hell number? So 13 would be D. And then 14 would be E, and then 10 would be A, because that would be, yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, okay. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah, you did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. It's a decimal moment. I just completely forgot that existed, and then I was like, wait a minute. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just make me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? You know what's insane to me? Is that we're assuming that Ace was able to get through all of these rooms and meet us before us in the incinerator. Which is kind of wild to me. Unless if we took an alternative route. Unless if because he did make the ship, right? I mean, he might know secret passages and stuff. Given that we know he's sussy. The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it.
Alright, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
Oh, the door!
Oh, ship! They spun around. The door they just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of them both hands and pulled with all of his strength. Oh god, oh gee.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right.
Ooh,
There's
this
a card
is...
reader next to it.
This room is a mess.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
He took a second look at the room they found themselves in. Oh god. That's a mess. Oh, that's stuff that makes the deads and the reds. Oh, interesting. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that can describe it is chaotic. So how did Snake and June get... Or, well, I'm assuming Snake and June. How did they get the boat? Love the random mannequin head? Of course! It just adds flavor. It adds some spice to it, I suppose. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Junpei, or not Junpei, Clover and Seven looked as though we were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
Okay.
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
He is so sassy.
All right then, let's begin.
Oh, woohoo! Let's go! Seek a way out. So true, we are seeking a way out. Ooh! This music's spicy. Gosh, this desk is really big and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, what do you say? Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Yes, we have. You know how every related game has a tower at the end? They always have a puzzle tower, and you always have to go up it. If they don't have one in New World of Steam, then I might even be playing a related game. Okay. This is that. That is this room for the game. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Well, sounds good. I did not mean to press my OBS, I'm sorry. Look, Junpei, the rust in here looks like Elvis's face! Pardon? Yeah. How exciting. What do you mean by that? There are piles of crap everywhere. You should inspect any pipes you see. Okay, duly noted. Man, this place is a mess. You'll know when you find them. Okay. So messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise machines and puzzles he'd need to see this plan come to fruition. A pipe, great. A pipe, great, yeah. But sure is a pipe. Yep, it's pretty great. There's some old computer monitors on the desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. I see some big machine on the other side of all this crap. A pipe. Great. A steel cabinet with a double door. Okay, great. That's a pipe! There's a cabinet underneath it. Oh, okay, that's something. Ooh, piece of puzzle in here. Piece of paper in here. Looks like someone was working on a solution. It's got some handwriting on it, too. Ooh, okay. 9-panel cost puzzle, first draft of a root on it. It was the first found in the filing cabinet in the small cluttered room. Since it says first draft, then presumably it was improved upon in the second draft, then the third, and so on. Base 10 or something. The keyboard. Let's just tap the keys to see if we can wake this thing up. Darn. No dice. I have acquired books. I'm so happy I didn't miss pipes while I was out. No, you have not missed pipes. We'll get there soon, I think. Methinks. Welcome back, Adrian. Okay. 4 indentations in the desk. It's so small. I wonder what it is. No idea. Vents among us? These vents must be for ventilation. I can see the walls on the other side of them. There are metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Ah, yes, the fire emblem. Sure is. Oh my god, there's so much stuff to look at. Pipes? A pipe. It's running into this box over here. That's not funny. Give me funny pipe dialogue. A steel cabinet with a double door. See what happens when I... Oh, whoa! Well, now we got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out Morse code back at the communications office. Morse code. Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There are 2 dots on the first slide, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though... I know how to run through the instructions. If I tap the button, it'll enter a dit. I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once I enter the answer, yes. Oh. Okay. I don't have enough info for this, but I want to try all of it. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna happen right now. It's really dim, though. Got a map on the world on it, but I can barely see it. There are monitors hanging from the ceiling here. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. Same thing? The important thing is the nautical map we found. Yeah. I'm very much aware of... Yeah, okay. Let me look... Oh, okay. No file. It's fine. I like this one. This one is a fun one, the last time I did it. It's south, and then it's west. And then it's southeast. Wait, right? Yeah, that's southeast. Okay. I'm going the long way around, but like, it's okay. We don't need to talk about it. Southeast, and then northeast. I'm going the long way around again. It's fine. Northeast. Northeast, east, north, and then east. Yeah. East. Oh yeah, so some of them are callbacks to previous ones. It's very fun. Yay! Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy. Who's a good boy? Pardon? Ugh, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around just now. Check out the right side of the monitor. The fire emblem. It's kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh yeah. I heard a noise too! You know that big box in the hall next to the exit? I didn't think it made a noise. Like something is unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Helm emblem. Wild. I'm keeping my eyes out for pipes of any way, shape, or form. Ooh. Oh, holy shit! That's pretty damn creepy. Oh! Alice! Oh, okay. Coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think? Yeah, he's all pal. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what is going on? It's a coffin! Wonder if there's a vampire in it. Like Brock Van Zeeks from The Great Ace Attorney. This is a certified mummy moment. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Yeah, I can't bring myself to tell them.
Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. The metal plaque of the coffin. Stakes touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. And this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Now look, it doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you'd open up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the force of knowledge beneath the table of the gigantic... Ow! Is that actually true? Ooh! Spice. See, pipe. Okay, no pipe. No pipe. No pipe content here. Pipe. A pipe. A pipe! A pipe. Find mommy moment? Yeah. Sure is. 3 sheets of this stuff. Oh, okay. Menu file. STUVWXYZ. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Is that not something up there? Okay. Keep clicking that pipe. Can do. There are 3 pipes here. Give me a P! Give me an I! Give me a P and an E. What's that smell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! Pipe! Interactions that make you remember it's like 5 AM in game? That's beautiful! Oh, that's so beautiful! The vents. Okay, great. Whoa! Well, now we got something in the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. Wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a number area, that area will be selected. It'll turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved into that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you've moved all the balls, except for the red one, which you cannot move. Digital root and the balls in that area must match the number of the area for the area. Got it. Cool. Great. Easy. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Don't you mean to say practice makes perfect? Hey! Let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. Does it like... Okay, I wanna test this. Okay. Did I guess and get that right? Maybe I did. I don't know. Okay, cool. You think you did? No shot! Oh, that's so funny. I just wanted to know how the checking thing would work, but you know what? It's fine. We'll take that as a win. Oh, great. Okay, cool. Equals 21 is 3. No shot. Insanity. Okay, what else do we have to do? We have this, and this is Morse code. Okay. So, file... You've received the correct answer via the morphogenic fields. I really have. Yeah, okay. The Dits of the Dawes. Okay. Got it. Yes, okay, I got it. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, there's only 2 for that one. Okay. 2 AI, the Somnium Files. MN. AI or MN. AI MN. And then this one's 4, right? BCFH JLPQ. And then XYZ. This is a 3-letter word, so it can't be dead again. Could it be red? What's red? No, it can't be red. I don't think. No? No, it can't be red. Damn, okay. Can't be 0, because 0's 4 letters. Okay. Feel like it would have to start with A, right? What other words? One sec. Could it be ice? It could be ice. Yeah, I think it's ice. Because we're talking about Ice 9 and shit. Woohoo! I see. It seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Swaggy. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Oh, well, great. Yep, I love listening to sounds that machine made, except instead of just guessing and bullshitting answers. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Let's go! Code emblem. Ooh. Fascinating. That's a new one. Okay. Ooh. These monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room from the ship. The pipe. The pipe. Fluorescence bulbs fill the room with harsh white light. Interesting. Okay. It's a pretty impressive mess. We tried to search every one of these. We couldn't be out until the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Could you get smart with me, kid? How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Okay, yeah, that's the... What is... Oh, that's the mummy. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, I guess nothing happens if I put this in there. Sorry. Guys, I'm back. My mom came in and gave me cheese and apples. I don't know. I just have cheese and apples now. You know, I'm absolutely fine with that. I'll just be eating my apples. Junpei, why don't you play Fire Emblem? Yeah. Junpei, don't you think you maybe put the wrong one in there? There's some of each of these indentations, right? There's numbers too. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and then 4 waffle patterns. We're snacking so much today. I'm not complaining about it though. It's just weird. What's the snack setup? Right now we have 3 pieces of cheese and then apples, which is sliced apples. So I have 3 sliced apples. I never have this many snacks when I stream, but I'll take it as a win. You already put in the steering wheel and the cross. What comes after that? Wait. Hmm. Circle third? Or something? Well, maybe you guys don't hear me chewing, but maybe you will, so I'm sorry, I guess. Oh god, where's the other puzzles? I'm a little unsure about what to do with the other puzzles, because the first two were easy to figure out. Lots of junk. Okay, cool. I think these fans are for ventilation. Probably there to circulate air. Okay, you mean, you're so right, bestie. It's so hard to get around, yeah. Okay. I think it's mostly because I'm having- oh, this might be a puzzle. Oh! Yes, this thing. I forgot about this thing. Always. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on and off. Just gotta use that to make all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper on the thing. Yeah. This paper Clover gave me. There's no numbers and letters kind of way. Equal signs. Well, that's really nice to have. I feel like I would have loved to have that a few other times, but maybe that's just me. I want to look at that file. I can't look at that file. I didn't mean to press that again. Did not mean to press that again. Give me that file. Pray for the discourtesy as I screenshot that. Okay. Okie dokie. Find the sums of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. I've never seen that file you just looked at in my entire life. No shot. I don't know what I'm doing. I miss that every time I played? Wow. Okay. Oh, I do hate these, actually. Oh, these suck. I've also never seen that. Oh, Lord. I will be very much snacking. 8 is 10. So that has to be 10. What is L? 21. And F is 15. I need a notebook. Let me get my notebook. Don't waste my notebook. God, my notebook may be my luggage for my trip. Oh. First time I've needed to use the puzzle notebook all stream. Pretty impressed by that, actually. Okay. There it is. Give me the notebook. Okay. That's the notebook. There we go. Where's the pen? Hopefully this pen works. I know, I understand the general idea of how to do it. It's annoying. Okay. DC 41 F5
9, B, C, and then it's A, L, L, A, L, L, and then D is 13. 6, 4, which is equal to A, which is 10. So we just need 6 and 4 on. Because it can't be 13, obviously. 1, and then F is 15. And then 5 is 5, which is equal to L, which is 21. 21, 10. And so 21 would have to be all of them, I would assume. Yes, it would have to be all of them on that second row. So we need to get 13 alone, so 13 is off. And then the bottom would be 9, B, and C. 9 would be 9, and then B would be 11, and C would be 13. And then to get 21 from that, it's 13? No, it's not 13 plus 9, is it? No. It's 9 plus 13. Okay. So we need 9, 13, 13, and then the second row highlighted. And then I would assume that the other ones are equal to that. But I'm kind of assuming. You got this? I am trying. I hate these puzzles. There's one of these kind of puzzles in Lena vs. Ray, and I hate it. That's not exactly like this exact type of puzzle, but yeah, okay. That's a problem. God, this sucks. I hate puzzles that make you predict things beforehand, but I'm gonna try my best. Okay, and then that... Ooh, Oh, so close! So close! It's just that one! It's just this one! That I need to get rid of! Look at that! God. Hell on earth, yeah. God forbid. Pushmaster 500 equivalent for most of us. No, fair point. Fine, I'm snacking while doing it, so I'm thriving. Okay. This is good cheese. I have no idea what type of cheese in it because my cheese literacy is pretty low, but I'm enjoying it. Oh! Resetting that. I want to reset it to see what I can do with a blank slate. Okay. Okay. Cheese is done. No more cheese. No more cheese. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Okay. One sec. I don't know how that's helpful. That's the thing. Yeah, I fully understand how to make it work. Oh! Wait, this is easier than I think it is. Because if you really want to make it work, you have to get this one, and then you have to get this one to be either empty or full, and the rest of them to be off, and then you can easily just turn them back on. So, if you turn that one off, at least this one and this one, and then, no, because that one would open that one, okay, there we go. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! Oh god. That was horrible. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. We did it, Joe. We sure did it. We sure did it. Okay, puzzle notebook is closed for hopefully the rest of the game. That's what I would have expected from you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got none for that. Time for that. And this, check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Yeah, okay. This was something else. There's some kind of noise behind the shutter. You think maybe the coffin's unlocked now? What? Oh, I see. Coffin's unlocked. Let's go check out the coffin, I suppose. It's coffin time. I did not mean to press that. Not worried at all. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. Just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it. Okay, okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. I love this part in 999. When Alice said it's coffin time, it coughed all over. Same. There's nothing in there. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. It's coughing time. Year 2019, 2022. You open the coffin and there's another snake in there. It's just someone with snake's clothes just in there. Don't worry about him, he's fine. Two of them, yeah. It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. They cloned him. This is what Cradle Pharmaceuticals really wants. It's just to clone people. Well, just like Seven says, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two things, actually. What is that? Yay! Looks like a plate with the emblem on it, and then the Neptune key!
Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get this hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. Yeah, okay, yes. And the coffin emblem goes into the thingy, and it does the stuff. And I'm assuming there's a shit ton of puzzles that are probably in some way difficult. That's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Nothing's happening. Oh. Well. Wait, no, it's, Woo! Yippee! Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks like a lot like the last one. Please, no. Yeah, but there's more to those red balls you can't move. Oh, never mind. I like these. I can bullshit these pretty easily. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can just look over the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that? A picture is worth 1,000 words. Why are you saying stuff wrong, Junpei? I love him. At least I'm trying, alright? Junpei, my beloved. 1 and 7. Okay. I don't think I can bullshit this one. I wish I could bullshit this one. Would be really funny if I bullshitted this one. I love bullshitting these puzzles. They're very fun. It's 5 AM. He's been doing puzzles all night. His brain is scrambled. We can't control the clown within him. Honestly, he's just a silly little guy. I love him. Silly man. Silly man with silly goals. Okay, well, so for this one we could either just get to 10, or well, yeah, okay, I'll take a digital root life hack any day. I could humor it. 7. 6 plus 1. Any set of numbers that adds up to 9 is the same as adding 0. You're right. This is true. Okay. 7, you could just do like 7 and any set of numbers that adds up to 9. Oh, fair point. Yeah, okay, I see. And then... Oh. Ah! Don't be mad at me, game. Yippee! Yeah, that's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. Do it. Is the next one the code one? Yippee! Yeah, okay, cool. Don't you think you should double check it? Can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Okay, listen. Shut up. Just give me a break, alright? Think of something. Snakepay is really can in my brain. Okay, well, 7 and 7. We do 7, 4, 5 again, and then 6, 7, 8. Snakepay is deeply underrated. They're so funny. Oh my god, that's amazing that it's underrated. It's just so... It's so prevalent, I feel. 8 plus 8 is 16. Yeah, okay, that would be it. Cool. You only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Wow, just like your name, which is Light. Insane. Crazy. This is the 4th one. The puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Oh, Lord. Okay. Okay. Oh, Okay. Ah, yes, shush, I misclicked. Game. No, okay. Okay. Two plus 4, 6. 6 plus 5. It's a bit bullshit. Oh god. Okay. I'm so surprised it's 4, 5, and then 7, 8. Because 4, 5 would be 9. Not a lot, but like 40 picaresque type thinking. Okay, duly noted. I'll keep that in mind. This one's sus? Oh. That's not good. Okay. 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 5 is 11, which is 2. 2, or well, okay. Let's start over. 2 plus 4, 6. 6 plus 5, 11. 11 plus 7 is 18. 18 plus 8 is 26. 26 would be 8. Yeah, okay. Well, that's 8. I don't know if there's a way to get to 8. Well, I mean, you could get 6, or get 6 plus 2. What would 6 plus 2 be? God, imagine doing digital roots with, like, 3 digits. Like, in the hundreds. Hell on earth. Okay. Is there any way to have these both together? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. These are all... These are all 8, right? Yeah, that's 8. They never said you have to fill in both, right? Is this the kind of bullshittery they're going for? Either they don't have to fill in both, or what? Because I don't think it's possible to fill in both. No. Or, well, wait, actually, versus, or switch that around. Wait. Yeah, no. Eight, 7, 2 would be... Has with 3 to 5 balls at each. Same rolls the doors. Ah! Ass. Okay. Oh. Damn. Okay. Because I would automatically go with that, but... Wait, no! If you have 3 to 5 balls at each, then you couldn't make it work. Because then you would have 3 too. So therefore, that's bullshit. Because you have 5 balls. The only thing you can do is just put them all in one door. And that would be 8. You think that's right? Okay. That's stupid. Okay, that's dumb. It's so stupid. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the cupboard? Great. That is stupid. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei, good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. Doesn't matter if you use every door. God.
A picture.
The drawer was a single picture. I picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
Hey, so yeah, that's the 9th man. Called that. Voltaire Junpei's eyebrows shot up. Seen 3 of them before. 3 of them? Oh, is that the captain?
What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
There we go.
He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Mm-hmm.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Ace, my guy.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Wow.
No doubt about it.
Insane. 7 Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
Good question.
Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
Actually, not a good question. I know the answer. Thank God they don't make you continue on this route after a certain point. Like, they stop you and they open the puzzle rooms later. Because that would be... I mean, that would be wild if you revealed this at this point. As Junpei looked closer, he noticed an expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested they were close, at least to some degree. Who are you?
Happy. Like they knew each other.
You look
well.
so edgy.
Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Yeah, his slick back here. Yeah.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Interesting. Fascinating. I wonder what Ace thought when he saw the captain dead in the floor. Well, he kind of stopped, right? But he didn't say anything. Because if that was his friend, then why was he dead? I mean, not why was he dead. More like, why? Well, why? I mean, I guess I know why he didn't say anything, but I just think it's a little... It's interesting. It's an interesting thought. 10 years in my notary game? Yeah. Insanity.
Is there anyone else?
Well,
Or
shouldn't
are
it be
there only
9
3
years?
people
Like
in the picture?
999? Wouldn't that be
I'm
funny?
afraid I can't see it.
Also, prosopagnosia. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. Yes, prosopagnosia. Yes, okay, fair point.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
Who are you?
He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
There it was. Pray for the success of the literary project with Nijisaki Kubota and Musashido. To be as precise, it wasn't a date, but it was most certainly significant. Read out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project.
Oh.
With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project. Yeah, dude's handwriting sucks, yeah. The back, the reverse, the other side. He sounds so dumb with Junpei. 100%, yeah. Wait, Kabuto. Hold on. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Sure was, buddy! Since Hongu was mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself. So is this guy related to Snake in some way, shape, or form? Maybe Snake's dad or something?
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
The true identities did not come across as a surprise was what Junpei found the most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
It's like you already
I
knew.
understand now.
Because I sure as hell knew. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look of the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yup.
He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Sure was, buddy. Even as he asked, Junpei felt as he already know. That's so cool. God, they're like, yeah, you already know this, but like, almost as if though someone has whispered in his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
So interesting.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada.
Ooh, okay. So, Hongo was in the ship.
But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
However, in Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. Still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. Yeah, absolutely calling her out for, like, sharing all the info. I get it, though. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Are you gonna remember something? His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro.
Seven should have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched the pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Ooh. Crazy. Then he stopped. Someone sat down in the picture with a red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What is nuts?
What's nuts?
I remember...
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Oh, you remember. Do you remember? The 21st night of September. Seven's voice was filled with excitement.
What?
The 21st night of September. Yeah. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in his place, along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
It does go so hard. Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota.
Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
I thought it was a different one, but this one goes too. I mean, this is pretty good. Realization began to dot out at Junpei, along with the pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
To run the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Me too.
Oh no. Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement.
Hmm.
Oh no. It's Junpei as he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night.
Mm-hmm.
A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat.
Okay, yes, we knew
I was
this.
investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 18.
It
Interesting.
all had one thing in common.
Hmm.
A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
Got that sweet talk. He sure does. So true.
There's a bunch of movement.
Yeah. Okay.
Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be
Man.
easy to get away with it, too.
Man.
Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. Not what you want. The fish here would love a meal.
I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground.
Damn.
And suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts.
Yes.
I did a quick once
I
over the
remember
room.
this
Where am I?
from my very first ending. God, that feels like such a long time ago. I mean, technically it was. It's been like a month or something. But that's so wild.
A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink,
Yeah.
a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it.
Door 2.
I pushed and pulled on it, but
And there was the hole that was under the bed.
it won't open.
Are you gonna give me more than that then, though?
Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Which would be spicy. Like, if there's more of it,
Threw
then...
myself against the
yeah.
door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice
Yeah.
was, but I could. It was pretty hot. Huh? No, it was several. Where? I pressed my ear to the wall. No, that's not it.
And new details, yeah. You technically don't have to see the sub end to get the true end. Really interesting. Okay. Spicy.
Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Interesting.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal
He's
grate.
venting, Your Honor.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate.
He would play Among
I
Us.
knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from.
Would he mean like orange or something? Because if so, base.
Why are there kids here?
I am also an orange main. An orange or a yellow main. It's either or. Depends on what's available.
But then when my inside man told me, it popped into my head.
If orange and yellow doesn't work, then I always grab dark green or some.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Yeah, buddy.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
Wow, that's pretty great.
I stuck my fingers in and
I'm
grabbed it.
sorry. I don't know what's up with my humor, guys. It's a little we're humoring. The humors are humoring.
Then
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Heck yeah.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly.
Ye vented.
Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
Oh my
And I'd been in
god.
the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me. A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Fear. That's a lot of fear. Your Honor, that's a lot of fear.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror.
Oh my
All the sounds
god.
together made a howl that made the hair on my neck.
Ace, you are messed up.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here?
He's so messed up, man.
I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I
Yes.
saw.
I remember that.
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
He found it.
The ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Oh, they're babies. Is that Snake?
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the other.
Is that Snake?
Private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
Alright, Santa, I mean, sorry.
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Who could that be? I wonder.
It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
I don't know, doesn't look or sound anything like him. Yeah, I know that guy, yeah.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon.
He hasn't started tea yet. He so hasn't started tea yet.
So...
Oh.
Yeah, he hasn't cursed yet. Could be him, yeah.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going?
What are you grabbing?
Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to
Oh,
reassure them.
wonder
with a
who
smile.
these other kids are. Yeah, I wonder.
Don't worry, all right? I'll be back. I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
God, they're so small.
I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as
That
I
was a
could.
good scurrying sound. It just was like, it's just like him like running.
Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
Okay.
Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Yeah.
Back in the cell, I torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
Look at him.
Sloppy, but it got the job done.
It worked.
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go to the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when
Yeah, okay.
Incineration will begin in.
So they've been through the 9 door.
the wall shook a bit. from
The big
force.
one in the incinerator.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right.
Okay.
Down to the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
What?
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh, no.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Oh, no. Guys, I hate that man.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
God, it goes nuts.
The man's name
Coach, I'm
was
scared.
Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope.
Execute this harlot, yeah.
Hurry!
I know!
Santa, I believe in
The
you.
boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
I hope you were burned in that fire.
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid I grabbed, I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
God.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. It was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Imagine the world if Hongo was burned in the fire 10 years ago. Wouldn't that be the best ending?
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me.
Good.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway.
7 is great.
There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me.
Oh, that's absolutely Akane.
You were inside an incinerator?
That's absolutely June.
Yeah, Hongo might still be there.
Oh no, it might be Clover. No, Clover's not here. No, Akane then. Probably. Maybe? I don't know.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, how about we just let him be in there? let him take a little flame shower. He'll be fine.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door. Hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Our feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round, round, round. The devil was on our tail.
Wow.
The stairway kept going. Past a couple of lanterns.
Oh, baby Santa. He's so small. And baby Snake? They're so small. Little dudes.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Yeah.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red
Yep,
necktie.
okay. Yep, they're sisters. Yep, okay, there we go. There we go. Confirmation. I mean, of course, we kind of
Strange.
knew that, but like, so.
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Oh, interesting.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
Interesting, okay.
Wearing the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Oh.
Turn to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
Okay.
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
She disappeared.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
I heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. I
Okay.
rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing.
I'm a little scared now.
That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the
Oh.
incinerator.
Oh my god.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and
God,
stronger.
what a bastard.
Akane!
Exactly, Sage, yeah.
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
That's okay, that voice is
Hongo lifted
tasty.
Akane bodily into the air and threw her,
He sounds evil.
fighting him.
Not that he is
Silly.
evil already, but like he's like that's a good evil voice.
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
Oh god.
And then, the door slammed shut.
Shit.
We ran to the door.
So
We did
was
everything we could think of to
Akane
get the
burnt?
thing open. But
He's channel stream, why? Oh, weird. Pray forgive the discourtesy as I mess with this. Why did it just bop? That's really weird.
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
Sorry, Santa needs to say his line. What? It's so weird. Okay, well, that's odd. 1 second, let me fix that. Pray for goodness courtesy as I fix that. Um, testing, yeah. Ah, yeah, that's a good name. Nope, that's a window. That's not, yeah, okay. Oh, he swear, that's Santa all right. Oh, 100%, yeah, yeah. Chat fix, maybe? Question mark? That's a good name. Me? Uh, can someone say thing? Say things, maybe? Oh! Yeah, that's what I did. Okay, well, I will, make it a little bigger. You just won't be able to see your names, because I'm gonna transform that to be right. Why did it do that in the middle of stream? Like, why does it do this to me? Why does it do this to me? Let's do 310 or something. Or 205 or something. We are so back. We are so back. Oh, actually, that looks really ugly. Okay, wait, let me, that is so weird, yeah. Actually, John Thomas mode. Actually, I'll have at least a little bit of it. And, sorry. I'm sorry, Seven. We had a problem. Let me 250 or something. You just get to see a little bit. I'll fix this later, but you get to see a little bit of your names and then only a little bit of what you say, but it's enough. You'll be fine. Hopefully that's okay. I'll make narrator without cropping? Really? The actual source? Oh, well that's good. Wait, that did not work. Wait, okay, wait. Pray for goodness courtesy as I try to fix this. Oh! That's actually really nice! I did not know about that. Well, there you go. Now you get to see everything. Everyone can see everything now. Great. Cool! Well, thank you for letting me know that, Josh. I didn't know that was a thing. Cool! So thank you for letting me know about the chat screen. I didn't see that. Finally aged elf. Congrats, you're a finally aged elf. What? Great, lovely. Okay, fantastic.
He started slamming his fists against the door.
Yippee!
He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane!
Oh,
Are you
God.
okay?
Kane's so interesting to me. Yeah, and it has her nickname too.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What did I do? I think I trapped him.
God, poor girl.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Yeah, of course he did. Little asshole.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Eats glass.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Cool, normal things are going on here. Yeah, that's so true.
It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
God. Super normal Akane moment, yeah.
17 minutes.
God.
Please help me.
And he can't get back into the vent, right?
I'm really scared.
Oh.
I don't want to die.
Dude.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
God. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Oh.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. There's something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore.
Oh.
A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Oh no.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty.
God.
Finally, he reached it.
Oh.
He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Oh, God. Santa. I felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shaking. Shivering, not shaking. But you know what? Close enough. Desperately did not want to know the answer he feared. He knew already. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Yep. Something inside Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. It was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Okay.
What about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
Akane's working with Zero. And Akane... I mean, Kakane's dead, but like...
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven required Clover for a moment and then rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face him again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Ah, okay. Yep. There we go.
He's Akane's brother.
Uh-huh.
You know that?
I figured.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, Yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
From the beginning. Did you figure that out?
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
It's called tea. This is what we like to call tea.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library.
Oh, yeah,
When
okay,
she told
that's
me
not...
that, I had a feeling.
9 years ago, he wasn't on tea. Snake. He really wasn't.
Santa is Aoi.
Okay.
Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
The spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine being turned, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger and bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
Oh! Yeah, okay, that tracks.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright?
Okay.
Give me some slack.
Okay.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Only one left is
Kubota,
Ace.
the person who
from what we
conducted
know.
the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero.
Yeah.
He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
But, like, his sister's here. What does that mean? His sister's here. How does that work? What kind of latent-ass logic are you gonna bring on me here, to say that the sister's dead, but she's somehow here?
That's why he killed them.
I have questions.
No, I don't think Santa
I have so many
actually murdered
questions.
anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. Couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. I mean, honestly, I'm not surprised, but that's just simply because I have played AI The Somnium Files and at least Nirvana Initiative, so I'm like, okay, yeah. The Santa scene on the stairs in the engine room. God, I don't remember too much of that. Yeah, I don't remember too much of that. Shit. Shit. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane! But Junpei has ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and has even begun to accept it. Wow.
Then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded. Well, thank God.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
About time.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
You know, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that.
In other words, Ace.
I love this really bad quality zoom in photo of that one photo. Like, they didn't even try to make it HD. It's just like, it is the bad quality photo. That's just, you could see the red and the greens and the blues on it because it's just so pixelized. Very funny. It's very crispy. It's a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shook. Far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
Oh
Must
no.
be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
Needs more noise filter, yeah.
How?
The drawer that held the picture was the key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Yippee!
Yahoo! That's Hacking Joe! Yippee!
Junpei, look, it's unlocked!
Yeah, now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei. We don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's Hacking Joe. It is Junpei time. You found it. Sure found it. We sure found it. Gained all memories of escape in 999? Oh lord. Wait, where are we at? Oh my god. Okay, let's keep going. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You've done all the escape rooms? Okay. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit less stressed about the amount of shit that is left.
You're right. Let's hurry.
Okay, great. They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Yippee! They slid the key card through and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
God, there's so much more symbolism on the safe ending now that I know a little bit more about what happens. Insane. Out of the library, into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran towards it.
Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work.
Let's go. Turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock click. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. Yeah, there we go. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator.
He really is the key holder of the group. It's so funny. They just kind of hand it to him. I mean, I guess that is the pro of being the main character, but also very funny of them.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pushes Junpei to the ground, keys fall out of his pockets. You just hear like little clangs of just like a shit ton of keys just getting dropped to the ground. Look at his outfits, you know he got 50 pockets in that thing. So true, he really does. Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. What's gonna be in there? There's one numbered door in there. We know that. The question is has the other group gone through the other numbered door? The motor of the door groaned as it slowly ground open. Now that thing on me. Pockets, yeah. There's no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit all of them, the four dashed through. And suddenly, there before them were the four who they parted from earlier. Okay. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. Hey, you good? I've seen this image just retweeted. It's just me when I cramp. Me when I have a tummy ache. Wow, it's the menstrual cramps. Yeah, that's where I've seen this. I've seen this specific picture. Not that it's not bad. I just think it's funny. And there's June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Well, she's having these. Like medical things. What is the word for that? Fevers. That's the word. She's having these fevers and shit. Junpei ran towards June. Skated to her, stopped in front of her, and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Jumpy.
Fits of fever, specifically, yeah.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here.
Do we want to talk about how you're dead? She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
would be insane to say that she's just like a corpse that was in ice for an absurd amount of time, and she was melted, and her brain was uploaded into her brain, her old brain, from the morphogenic field, and so she's just like kind of this zombie thing that just kind of passes out. Would that be too insane? Or am I dipping a little too far into the insane? I don't know.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine.
I doubt that.
You shouldn't worry about me.
He was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look at as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Santa grabbed him by a collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a cry of pain escaped Santa's lip as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Okay. Yeah, Ace is being a little shitter. Why am I surprised?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, this image again. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got it. He did indeed have the revolver in his hand. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. Da 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 da. Honestly, this illustration slaps though, so like, no judgment. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes were flicking up at the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
I think at this point I don't give a shit.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Okay, yeah, I mean... They were like, we gotta use this in every way possible, 100%. Like, I mean, understandably so. Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation in the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is one.
If I had a nickel for every time prosopagnosia was its key plot point, etc., etc. Yeah.
Give me your hand.
Beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then at last he reached into his pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. Third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet he had with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
Oh shit, wait, he doesn't know that that's not 9. Wait, if that, I mean, of course, that just depends on whether or not that theory is true or not, but like, interesting.
I believe I've won this game.
He smirked, made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure it was real pain, but he was sure he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold on the lever of the red. Sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. Oh.
What?
Yeah!
There we go. There we go.
One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but last second he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
With the number 9 bracelet over the red and his own bracelet as well. Yeah? How's it feel to be not good at technology, peepaw? Little shitter. Open sesame.
No! What is this? Why?
Would Ace be good at using computers or no?
That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace fury confusion has overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than the man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Get his ass. Get him. Get him. It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him. And she stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Seven execute this harlot. It really is Seven execute this harlot. Yeah. Yeah, it sure
Don't
is.
mention it.
Yep. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit.
One Punch Man.
After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Yeah. Ace really was like, I'm going to kill everyone that just happens to have any relation to me, and then forgot about the detective that was like there. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Stupid. Dumb. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Have a good one, guys!
You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
Stupid ass line. So just so good. 9 years ago, 9 people, 9 doors? Whoa! 999, 9 years ago. 9 years, 9 people, 9 doors. Insane.
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Goodbye. So stupid. Love it, though. Love it so much. Okay. Yeah.
Means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet so that you, in fact, 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, he knew your past. He knew you needed to silence him before he told 4. But last, you used Kubota as a test. You convinced him.
Okay, yes, I've seen this before.
But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki.
Yeah, I want to hear about Nijisaki.
While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
Yeah. Why was he dressed like Snake?
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
I have questions.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago.
I'm enjoying this background so much just because, like, sure, he's in pain. But also, I just keep thinking of the mental cramps post, but, like,
Man's on the ground, just like, oh, my abdomen is suffering.
You remembered him because he was the blind kid, but his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything?
Why didn't you say that about Santa, though?
Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me.
Yeah, it's definitely the only one he liked.
Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Very interesting that there was 0
seconds passed.
Which usually I'm pretty sure means Santa just happened to be able to get all these big CEO dudes, like the big corporation dudes, and just get them all in one place. And they just all happened to die.
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
I think it's interesting that Ace was the only one that really got to be in the big group. Maybe just because he's the CEO. I don't know.
You mean to say Snake is still alive?
Oh yeah, yep.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Did you not see him?
Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
I mean, as one would be in that situation. Ace's self-derision was frustrating, but Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
Oh, it's a different clothes? Oh, right, yes, okay, yes. I keep forgetting about, him having prosopagnosia. Yes, fair point.
When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse.
Every puzzle has an answer!
All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
Layton would hate him.
Enter the captain's quarters.
For multiple reasons. You know, he's a part of this murder game. Yeah, okay, sure. And he's the CEO of an evil corporation. Of course. But he solved the puzzle for Layton. Which, sure. You know, he could be like, oh, that's wonderful. But, like, yeah, I don't know. Layton would be like, okay, I want to solve that.
Musashido
fine,
was there.
But you did wonderfully, Ace. You did great.
Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you.
Yeah, Layton would never be down for child murder. He might be a horrible dad, but he's not down for child murder.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room.
There was something I wanted to speak with you.
I had no reason. When we stepped in, you pulled out a piece of paper. But that wasn't really what you were at. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all. You must have been desperate. But what? Ace.
Okay.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
So the Ace reached out and pulled something out of his pocket. Pulled a piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways. The first is to win the Nonary. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Oh!
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
Ooh.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
Ah, okay.
Perhaps he will confess with you.
Interesting.
The decision is yours.
Yep.
Do as you please.
Great.
0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else.
Okay.
If I could, then my alibi would be set.
I'm trying to remember what roots happened when he did not get to door 1.
At least, that was the plan.
Or I think, is it every time that they get to door 1? I don't know. I don't remember.
Fortunately for me, you got to it first.
Okay, people, sure, yeah.
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was.
Didn't get to door 1 with a safe ending, I guess that's something too. Fascinating! Interesting, okay.
I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
He's confessed everything. What energy he had left with him is with the troop, and he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet, but among the revulsion was a hint of pity. For all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
You figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was
Worm?
little more than a puppet, in many ways.
A worm?
Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so
Manipulator got Ace good. Yeah.
Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
This person must know Ace really well.
But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
A saw trap even, yeah.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened.
999, but it's Saw.
Am I right?
Junpei looked over at Santa. Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa.
That's just your time dilemma? Fantastic. Cool. Swaggy.
Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Sam's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero.
He said the name, yeah.
And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Is Zero June? Mayhaps. Mayhaps it's June. Mayhaps it's Akane. Methinks it might be, potentially, Akane.
But an assistant's only an assistant.
I
didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's
Just
another
remember-
reason you guys were playing the nonary game.
I just remember what this part is. Oh god.
To save someone.
Save someone?
Are you talking about Akane?
Right.
Potentially?
You were brought here to help my sister.
Okay.
To save Akane.
Uh-huh.
What the hell are you talking about?
Okay.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw.
Not sure how you're logicking this out this out game, but like I'm picking up what you're putting down. 77 froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
What? She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing. What? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Why?
Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Sam began to mumble to himself a strange string of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, and as though he was struggling with something they couldn't see. You know when girls disappear? So true! He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
7! What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
A worm?
I don't know, Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
She sure just ghosted us like that. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
Is she a ghost? Is she a ghost? She ghosted and tricked us. Damn. She sure did.
The morphogenetic field theory.
Okay.
Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information?
Okay.
That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada.
Yeah, I know
trapped
this.
in Building Q were faced with numerous
Yeah,
to send their answers into the morphic field
Thumbs up.
and transmit
I'm
them
fully
to their
aware.
brother-
Yes.
The transmitters were put in Building Q.
Very
And
cool.
the receivers were put on the Gigantic. But there was a mistake.
And you guys
Akane was
weren't.
she should have been in Building Q. However,
Okay.
for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers. Like perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed?
Haha. I wonder. Smiles. Evilly.
Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo?
Have you heard about timelines?
And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well,
Oh, that's tasty.
that's...
The answer to that is easy. Knew because I knew. When you be don't use those I pronouns with me. Don't use those I pronouns. The I pronoun. It never did. Wow. Wow. He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. Simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like the episode on Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, like a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to collect knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Oh, now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say that I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Oh. June. Oh, Akane. Where do you go? Give me the story screen.
Santa!
Where's Clover? Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
I believe it would. I see how it would go harder on the DS version. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up with any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks kind of drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through the door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through the numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
Okay. Yeah, you're Santa Claus? Yeah? You go ho 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 and do like the cold? You like grabbing grills, Santa? You grill grabber.
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
Jesus fucking Christ. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What does that even mean? Shit, they're out. Oh, they're making a wish come true. Now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. The 7th headache is gone. He seems to be alright. But I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Santa Claus.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
Santa's got the gun. He so does.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Bruh, Santa, I thought we were homies.
No. No, you can't.
I mean,
be
of course, Santa is like 0, probably. I mean, he's not 0, but like he's a 0 assistant. But also, like, come on. Actually, I'm Santa, and I'm Santa Claus. 10 out of 10 iconic lines, literally. Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we could still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, but we could do this. I just gotta... Oh, it's not gonna work. There's no way. 5 of us can't open this door. Yep, 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Just give it to her! Anyway. Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. But hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez!
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Let me back into story mode. I'm shaking the screen. Alright, at least 7 got away from her. Maybe I could get a look what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Don't worry about modes. Okay. I'm a little sad, but it's fine.
It's
Man,
okay.
this is too cruel.
Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Well, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, all right?
For cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah.
Lotus.
If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Oh.
Huh?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right?
He's
End of
grown
story.
so much, Seven.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
I hate to stop you. Do want Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. Their friendship means everything.
That being said, however...
Eats concrete?
However...
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? What? The digital route should be... And why?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Yes. Yep.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
So who has a different digital route?
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. We can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high, there's no way in hell we get to that hole Seven popped out 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Yes, this is it. This is the end. Screaming. Thank you for the blink. I've blinked very nice. Would you like to explain? Akane vision. That kind of feels silly to me. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. Sage redeemed blink, and the world blinked too. Sage, that was the best blink redeem ever. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field said we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time I was an observer. Started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. The bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Side of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. Okay. Morphogenic sorrow? Oh god. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present and the other was the future. Perhaps you could think of it as 2 movies showing at the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
Oh, you're so baby. That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down the long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Kinda like the DS. Yeah. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home! Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall asleep. Apart, not asleep. But just as when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone?
Could you come over here for a moment?
Oh my god, his voice. He was older than the most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me.
Oh, you do have a little sister.
Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Oh, her 9th birthday? Oh. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Hi, Bear. Welcome in. We're finishing 999. How are you doing? I love this game. We're finishing it. What are you doing? Are you doing Baldur's Gate? I'm assuming. Worst birthday ever. Literally. Oh, Tomb Raider. I forgot you started Tomb Raider. Exciting. Very exciting. But yeah, we're finishing 999. It's happening. Good. Hope you are too. I'm doing fantastic. I am doing so swell. Inside his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
God!
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult.
Oh. Is this the good ending? This is the final ending. The real, true ending. We're finishing Tomb Raider tomorrow? Exciting.
But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
Ah, it's her 9th birthday too! It's 999! God.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover.
Except for Akane, but it's fine.
For their sake,
I mean,
we have to survive. We have to get off the ship.
No, Akane was alive during this point. I mean, was Akane alive during this point? This game is just about siblings who love each other. Ah! Wow. It's like Ghost Trick, but like in a different way. She's just a little guy. It's her birthday. Froze up. Yeah. Yep, yeah, that's the vibe. God.
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another.
Oh my god, this is what Santa said he hated.
If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way.
He said 4 things though. The leaf words,
Did you know
yeah.
that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith,
Oh no, there it is.
trust,
Okay, never mind.
love, and luck? Those words are leaf words.
Really is power friendship times, yeah.
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
Oh. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only 1 single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected.
Oh.
Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before we're gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the number doors until we finally found the door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with a 9 on it, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the door. Yeah, because they didn't kill anyone. For 1 second to answer my phone, and now I'm this new and familiar place. Hi, Noir. How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. We're finishing 999, the Nonary game, which is a Zero Escape 999, the Nonary game. Very, very, very good game. Falls to my knees. God. Wow. I mean, not everyone survived this, but I'm surprised that they got everyone to survive all the way through until the incinerator, until, you know, Kane was burned. For long, we found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another door 9, but this time it was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that means only 5 people could escape. Exactly.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. bed, as if things have not gotten bad enough already. Yep. It's burning time!
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Which is 9 plus 9.
Please
Yeah.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Repeat.
Yep. Okay.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
I'm so curious to figure out how this thing ends. Oh.
What's happening?
I need to know more.
What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
5 isn't 9. Disgusting. God damn it. Why can it be 9 people going through the door?
Help me!
Shakes Zero aggressively. Why didn't you make it 9? Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, my little dude! Stabbed my guy. High up on the wall, a door opened and the man appeared. He was huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys.
Ah,
I'm a
yeah.
detective. I'm here to rescue you.
Yeah. The rest happened just as 7 said it. Thank God. I was like, please don't go through it again. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down the hall. We came out of the other side of the door, the 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. Then, yeah. So we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Aoi, Snake, and 7. Nona! Okay, Nona. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. We could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. Didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I did stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That's when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Jumpy's present? I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as well. Then had I dropped it as we slid out? To go back, I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. No! Jumpy's present? Ah! Anyway, I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected all of the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. It's really cute. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck, and then I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of a vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs, and freedom. You little shitter, Ace. Shakes my fist aggressively. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
I hate you. His smile made my blood run cold. Looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
I hate this man. There's the edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
Oh. I He heaved my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, the door to the stairs flew open. My brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he left towards Hongo.
You came back!
Then,
You're too late, idiot.
idiot! Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stepped between it and me. Behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scatter panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen and then tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later... Yeah, idiots when his group made a crucial error with Akane and Santa being on the same ship. Yeah, literally. The 2 other doors slid shut as well. God. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A faint voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
And it started again.
Warning. Warning.
Mm-hmm.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
God.
Incineration will begin in...
Gunpei Vision?
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh, that was cool. That was so cool. Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but this is one hell of a creepy voice. Oh, fascinating.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Oh, that's so cool.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Okay, you were there. Lotus, my beloved.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now.
She was so real.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
Yes, Clover.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Yeah, no one will even tell her because there's too much going on. Yeah, this happened to her daughters. Yeah.
Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
People die when they are killed, yeah. She's right in the middle of this mystery of what happened to her kids that she's been trying to cover for 9 years, and everyone's left her out of the loop. Insane.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing!
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. Floor, it's moving. Worm? What else could I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, the switching is so cool. Between the modes? Damn. What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose out of it. Looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even more, as even more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Oh, it's so cool! That's so goddamn cool! All I can see is the screen as a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but see, it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in...
Thank you for the key, Smash Bear.
15 minutes.
Oh, alright, back to this thing. About this puzzle. Oh, no. If it's only showing up now, it's gonna be important. Yep. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it? Thank you for the blink, Bear. I have blinked so much. I was told it's better on DS. I will also stretch, and I will also sippy le water. Damn.
Hey, move!
Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around. Why did I? Okay, that was shut way too tight.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Oh, I'm already in pain. Okay. Great. This is easy. It's so easy. Yep. It's totally so easy. Oh, well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What the hell is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across by 5 by 5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Ah, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was going to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but... For the DS version later, duly noted. Extremely Sudoku time. Oh my god, it's gonna be Sudoku with the stupid letter shit. Oh, I'm gonna... Ah! Okay, it's fine, whatever, it's fine. I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. This puzzle sucks in the Steam version. It's stupid? Oh, okay. Well, I can do stupid. Felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I heard it around. Pressing against the window on the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongu. How long has he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
God, I hate you. He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongu, struggling to hold back my hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
That line really reminded me of a latent character. It was just so incredibly one specific latent character.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty.
Gotta dip and get some rest. I'll catch you soon. Have a wonderful rest, Bear. I'll see you around.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now!
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said?
Seek a way out,
I'm
yeah.
a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Before Honggu left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets as the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
Look down at my left hand. Face of my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 is 9. Ran to the door with a 9 on it. Grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Hear Honggu's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
Yeah, but that's not how it works.
I can't!
Yeah, we messed up with the whole sibling thing. Santa is out of here. Monkeys and
Then you'll
NFTs.
die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes.
Oh my god, I hate you. 1 second. Okay, I just turned on my lamp. It's getting a little dark in here.
I imagine it'll be very painful.
I can't believe I liked you. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Whoopee! Okay. Whippy! I was crying, great gulps, sobs broke in my hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to this device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think about was how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty, mom spaghetti, and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot! I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. Final AI Insomnia sound effect? Potentially? Reached into my pocket. Wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. Oh! At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy!
Oh!
Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please help me! Jumpy!
Ooh! Who?
Akane?
There's no shot we're gonna be able to affect the past, right?
Akane!
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus didn't understand. The world blinked, yeah. And I think Clover and Snake had an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck, did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
Spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. Looked around.
Wasn't in the room, of course, but I heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Whoa. That's her. She's there. And that means... Wow. Akane. Yeah. Are you in the incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Insane. Insane. Couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what symptom.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
Ah. I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in
Wow.
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had solved the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. Last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nunnery game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. And all this was planned to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what. He's kind of a ghost. They tricked us. This time shenanigans. Ghost Trick Ref is crazy. Yeah!
Incineration will begin in
Insane.
6 minutes.
Voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
Voice shook as I answered. It's hot in the room. Felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with feelings for him. Oh god, no stress for me. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Say talk to him about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to stop, but there's one more thing. There's a lot more things at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize that later, alright? Now let's have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order, so we just need to switch these out. Staring at it isn't gonna accomplish anything. Just have to try.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Let's go. Seek a way out. Seek a way out. I say in quotes. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. A, B, C, D, E. Okay, wait. Oh, I see. Okay. 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 Okay, I see what you guys mean. It kinda sucks. Okay. 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 I don't know what to do. I don't know. Gets worse? Oh no.
Oh no. That's not good. Oh. Balls. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is horrid. Okay, this is horrid. What could it mean? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well that's the same. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I'm fully aware of that game. Yes. Yeah, I know that. I'm fully aware of that. You have to make all the digital routes the same? What are you talking about? Okay. The ninth square has a different rule. I don't know. No idea. I am so confused. Okay. Well, okay, let's try to get this up to, like, normal numbers. O is, like, a massive number. I don't know what the digital root of O is, but I cannot be arsed to figure that out. What letters do we have? What letters do we have? Okay, we have A, R, S, P, D. Yeah, why could it not be a Sudoku? Yeah. Yeah, it literally could just be a Sudoku and it would be fine. P, S, R, A, D, S, O, W? Is it password? P-A-S-S-W-O-R-D. Okay, it's password. Okay, great. Lovely. I love that for us. This is a bit beautiful and fantastic. Beautiful and fantastic, actually. Do we need to use every other word or every other thing except for password? Is that where we're going? So that W needs to leave somewhere. What do we have? We have 1, 5, and 7. 5. Oh. 7? No. Is that 1? Okay.
Sure says password. Okay, great. Okay, well, is there no hints left? Oh my god, okay. It does, yeah. Sure spells password. Oh boy! I love this. I would love a nudge. Because what in the hell? This is so dumb, I'm sorry. This is very stupid. But it's fine. If I have gripes with at least one puzzle in the game, it's a normal game. And then spell password again, reset, and then spell password again. Well, that sucked ass. I'm so mad. 999. 0. Ice. Password. Okay, I was gonna say if it's password, then I'm going to explode. It's so... Why did they do this? I have so many goddamn questions. I have so many goddamn questions. Okay, it was madder than I found out when I found out that I was trying to solve it. Password. The hint Sudoku? Sudoku. I spelled that right? I think so. Oh god. Might be a single char. Is it 1? I should input 9.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah. Oh, that's painful, actually. That's absurdly painful. Oh. Oh, that hurts me, actually. That's painful. Why would you ever do that?
Akane, did you get it?
It's fine.
Yes, I did! I solved for me, but I copied everything you did.
Way to remove the most important puzzle in the game.
Now I just have to press enter.
Painful.
What the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay. Yep.
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key. Yep. I entered the key. Yep. This is great. I love this. Sometimes I know Sunoku how much I miss you.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Wow. Okay, well, back to the game. You know, I'm enjoying this plot. But that puzzle was pain. That was stupid.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
That's even worse than I feel like a lot of the latent bullshittery is. Like, there's some weighted puzzles that are absolute BS, but this is worse. Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him because of that horrid puzzle that I just had to experience, but they were very different sort of tears. Wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I had left in me disappeared, and I collapsed on the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. What time do you think of that kind of shit? He's a Telecane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
Yeah, the puzzle in Kira's Village about which kind of chair you should use. I bullshitted that one, though. That wasn't as horrible as the one at the clock tower. That was like, which one is 10 o'clock? Or how many numbers is it until, or that have like two of the same numerals next to each other? And I got stuck on the number 10 o'clock. I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongu had left behind. The clock one, horrible. That was the longest I've ever spent in any related puzzle in the whole series. Well, Seven of Lotus didn't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right, okay, maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Yeah, it's like, which one is best for a multi-purpose room? That's all they do. And it's the one you can stack, because all the other ones you can't stack. I love video games.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What?
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
No, literally, Curious Village puzzles might be hated. Some of them are funny, but some of them I'm like, oh, please no. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? It's got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the heck is this thing stopping? Isn't this thing stopping?
60 seconds.
Wait, of course. So the numbers showed off after the puzzle beam. Snake Clover B7 of Lotus. Then, door 9. Well, that's it. That's the number of the door. Isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Have you seen the dog puzzle? The dog puzzle? In which you're supposed to, you know... Oh my god, the aliens viewing the world from above is the worst one. That one was bad. Holy shit. Of course. And we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in...
I saw the dog one and my mouth dropped. It was insane.
30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
I think that's probably the puzzle that has the most amount of fan art. Just because people look at it and they like, their mouth is like, what? Man, I hope we can do this. I hope they could just trust me on this one or we're all hecked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Holy crap!
8,
Ah!
7,
Yeah! Ah!
6,
Ah! Ah!
5,
Ah!
4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Okay. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, no time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Oh my god. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. Still gotta find the dead. The puzzle really left a bad taste. I can't move on. I'm not even the one playing. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm very used to the disappointment puzzle vibe. So I'm kind of getting over it. But yeah, I get it. There's many a times that I've had puzzles that have disappointed me and I just have to sit down and just feel like, oh, dear God.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Layden will prime you. Layden is like, it teaches you. Every game has at least a couple stingers, yeah. And that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. Just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
Want to tell her we made it. Want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Ooh. Oh, she's so small. Oh, she's so baby. Oh. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oh.
Akane!
Turned my face to his chest and cried again. Do you want to get to the dead? Cried and cried and cried. Steady thump of my heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him tight as I could. Just being there felt like a miracle. And I felt this way, the warmth of another human body in what feels like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. Get to the dead. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets began to count down to death. Okay, thank God. I looked away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. Okay, I was like, please! Please! I know, exactly. That's what I was worried about. She looks so baby. She's so small. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Right, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise. They nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Had one more running. If they could get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so fast I could barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it.
Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
Oh god.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10.
Okay.
B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Uh-huh.
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 8.
K is 20.
Oh, Lord.
L is 21, M is 22.
M is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
7, I've been streaming for 8 hours. I do not think I'm gonna be able to comprehend this.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Sorry.
Oh,
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
Oh my god. Now we're 9 hours stream. We just need a full hour left.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way,
I'm so mad. You can go back to the vlog later. Oh yeah, it's fine. Whatever.
you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Q. Ah, I see. I need it for week for every this again. Yep, that's, yep. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I'm so glad he's alive. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No. I can't stop. Don't have time. Wait about a week before I started VLR too. Oh. So the joke worked better in the final version of the game because out loud you say the Q door? Oh my god. Of course. Okay. I see. Well, I'll be waiting a week until I start Virtue's last reward, so yippee, I guess. Come on, Legs, there can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run like bullets down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Freedom? Question mark? I still haven't. It's been 6 months. You know, I guess the perks of having a stream schedule is you kind of gotta stick with it. So I kind of gotta start streaming VLR on Sunday, next Sunday. I can't believe one of the twists is a pun. Can't believe that. Oh, yeah, Donica, you have so many other games on your plate, so, like, you're so valid. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes! We're finally here!
Please do.
Probably I will start AI the 75s at the end of the year. Cannot probably the same for VLR. So valid. AI the 75s is so much fun, though. Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're going to open. You're gonna open now. Oh, it's so bright. Oh, my eyes. Yes? Okay, cool, great. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. I gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. It would be pretty funny to play VLR in 2024 because it would be a whole year. It would be funny. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. We're finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank.
gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Well, its last cry echoed across the ocean, and then it was gone. Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. It wasn't at all. I'm sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This is only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Insane. Insane. Oh. Yes, finally, air. Gah. Is it shorter than 909? I didn't stream it, so I don't know. Probably. Man, that sun is bright. Could barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
What? 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 Wait, what?
It's the building in the Nevada desert.
What? Okay. What? Wait. What? 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 The water. There was water. Water came in. What do you mean? We're in the desert. You're so right. It doesn't exist anymore. You're so right. No, that's true. That is just... Okay. That's really smart of them. I'm just a little... insane. Okay,
The
cool,
mock
great.
experiment building.
This whole time we were in Building Q.
That is insane to me. Sure enough, that's a desert up there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. They were so funny. My first ending was the sun ending. I really have to get going now, but it's been an absolute blast experiences for all. Oh, thank you for coming. Have a good one, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your day. It was lovely having you here. And this was a joy. I'm a little insane, but it was a joy. Have a good one. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Yippee! Okay, good. Sorry, that was exciting. Right, our bracelets. Why are they so finely rendered? Submarine desert. So I never got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what this is I do. Just a little electronic chip, just like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing yet. It even looks like a detonator. There's never a detonator to begin with. There was never a detonator to begin with. There was never a detonator to begin with. There was no... Okay, figures.
Jumpy.
Huh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in my head. In the wind. The brackets were paid actors. The bracelets, I mean. Okay. Wow. Yippee. Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. There's a bit of pro-stress. Thumbs up. Sounds good. Congrats. What a game. Yukio Koshi. What a guy. Insane. Insane. Oh. That's such a good background. That one too, but yeah. Video games! So hands in the air. Literally. All the time. Oh, I hate you. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. Have a good one, guys.
Junpei and Akane looked at the reflections. They were both on the same screens at the same time. Oh, that's so cool! Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Would they have dialogue? Well, I don't know if they can do this. Do they have dialogue boxes for both of them on both screens? So, like, one of the screens would have the dialogue box and one of them wouldn't? When, like June would be on the top and... Yeah. Really glad you like the game. Most of the streams I've watched, people get really cynical, sarcastic, but they have a ducking off. Oh yeah, this is great.
Okay?
Oh, they're cute.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
Oh, Kane was on the bottom and Junpei was on the top. Oh, that's rad. If they don't like nothing that's Skillisha, 100%. It's before the end of the elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
What happened to you, sir? Junpei, you good? You good, bro? Says you've been playing as Akane the whole time. Rad. Oh, so fascinating.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Insane. Junpei grinned in.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
God. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys, ignition, and gas in the tank. Well, that's real convenient. Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, streaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are squeezed into the back seat here. Aw. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
Oh my god.
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
You got this, girl.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck
Ah!
it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down.
Oh yeah.
The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh shit. God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. Insane. It was a couple hours after we run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Excuse me? Oh, we saw what they were doing. Jumpy ran up to them furious. Okay, good.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Heck yeah, Jumpy. Then he jumped on them. You know, he jumped on them because his name is Jumpy. Okay, anyway. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me, the sopping wet cat. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Okay. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck out his tongue through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
He's so silly. Also based.
Yeah, that too, but I think they
they were the ones behind those murders our first semester, remember?
Excuse me? Are you not gonna talk about that?
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Oh, shit! Wait, never mind. We did talk about this. I forgot about that. There was bunnies. Yes, I forgot about that. The bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucks some of the grass from the ground and tosses the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
Get their asses.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Me? Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
What? Okay. Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. Wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go up ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
Okay.
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Great. Fantastic. Lovely. Good. Yep. Put it on.
All right.
Get a new piece,
So
actually.
what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little
Well,
nosy.
my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Great Dane and Alice.
You're not
Okay.
really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
He wants to speak. Time to take the tape off. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk. You gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it. The root of a peculiar plant.
Worm?
My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal, of the family Solanaceae.
Yeah,
I was
did
able
not
to
expect
extract
that.
a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapari.
Insane. Okay.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm.
Okay.
We grew rapidly.
Okay, great. Okay, cool. Okay. This is gonna go on forever. Okay, Dave's going back on Hongu. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll enjoy the ride. Cool.
Here, this is for you.
Worm?
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved his arm out towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm. yeah, that thing's gotta hurt a lot.
Jumpy,
I mean, it's well deserved,
sure it's,
so.
for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Oh my god.
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
What?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea, then.
Yeah.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
You know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
How after June? That's intentional.
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and...
For Utah's algorithmically chosen doll,
I just
yeah.
thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Rah! Okay.
So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me. So we always together.
Junpei, don't be racist.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
Fucks them on
So
the
here,
head. Yeah.
Take.
I reach my hand out and pick up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Yeah, this part is a little... Yeah. Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and just said 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Oh. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat bathed in the warm light of the evening. She didn't forget him. No. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. So one thing I don't get, to be honest, it's a bigger mystery as far as I'm concerned. But also the only one that's important. It's to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator of the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, it's June. But how? Just because I tapped the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that then, how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen the body anyway. Seven. He said that he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. What was you that you told... What was you? Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. Hold on.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
Oh! Yeah. Okay, great. Roberta gazed and the Vada sun pounded on her head. She danced around her, filled with heat. Alice. Sitting there on the simmering plain was a woman, her arms far out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Insane. What an ending. I mean, Mummy? Yeah. Wow. Insane. Wow. Well, that was a time. Wow. And then there's that one that I just didn't do, and I'll just do it on my own. Whew. Oh boy. We did it. Yeah, we did. Oh boy. We sure did it. Oh my god, that was nuts. That was absolutely insane. Oh. Well, we completed it. That was wild. This is probably the longest I've ever streamed. Ever. I think the longest before was 7 hours and like 12 minutes or something. When I did Ori and the Will-O-the-Wisp because I was suffering at one specific plot. Um. Anyway, uh, I did find it. Oh, the chat's not even working anymore. Okay, great. Um. Uh. Thank you guys for stopping by. That was insane. Do we make it to the 9-hour mark? We're almost there. We just need 30 minutes. Um. Oh, I'm not waiting 30 minutes though. I need to eat food. But thank you guys for stopping by. I don't know what we're gonna be doing next Saturday. I don't have any not long games that I'm necessarily have plans besides, Virtue's Last Reward, but I do that on Sundays, so I need something on Saturdays. But we'll see. I'll figure it out at some point. It'll be okay. Um, we'll raid Sunny. Sunny's still streaming. I did not. Um, I think I've got the Sunny Alice part. I'm gonna rest so well, and I'm gonna eat so much good food. It is going to be insane. I'll be on Twitter. You know where to find me. Next week on Saturday is gonna be something. I haven't figured out what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something. And then next Sunday we'll do VLR. Um, and then maybe something next Monday or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, thank you guys for stopping by for this insanely long stream, for this insanely crazy game for so long. Appreciate it. Astrade is the raid message. Sunny's playing Outer Wilds again. They're on the spooky part, so just get ready for spooks in the Dark Bramble. I love Outer Wilds. It is one of my favorite games ever. And yeah, please send them some love. And yeah, well, yeah, I'll be on Twitter, I'll be around, and yeah, have a good one, guys.